Yahoo! Thank you for camping, Kozak, Umbro, and Juno. Mwah. Hope you guys are having a great Saturday, just vibing. Oh, I realized I haven't sent out an announcement. Oh, I'm dumb. I woke up at like 12 today and was in a mood. I literally made eggs so that I could have lunch, I guess not breakfast, just for stream right now. I am big dumb. I am just woke up like 30 minutes ago. Live now, I guess. So you guys get Sleepy Cross. Yoimiya, Yellen, and Jingchu are just hilarious together, all the DACA. I feel like, surprisingly, Yoimiya only needs Yellen. I feel like she doesn't need both. I feel like there was such a weird delay for Jingchu that like you have to maintain like an optimal distance that I feel like you don't have to do with Yellen, because her projectile speed comes out faster and it reacts more snappily. I feel like Yoimiya doesn't require Jingchu anymore. Yellen is actually better for Yoimiya. Although, you do get 3 less seconds of ult time. Yoimiya's E window is only 10 seconds anyway. And she's got like a 3-second ult. So you've got 2 seconds of leeway to dodge if you have to. So you're probably going to want to pair up with like Toma or Zhongli or something like that. But outside of that, I think it's pretty good. And Butterbro, mwah, Yahoo, welcome to the stream. How you doing, cutie? Welcome. As you guys might see, or maybe it won't show you, but as you guys might see, I haven't even logged in to take care of my expedition. I literally woke up like 30 minutes ago. Lonely, mwah, Yahoo. How you doing today, cutie? So I'm gonna be eating my plate of like 4 scrambled eggs and my little Ziploc baggie of broccoli. Don't have much time to stay here doing the Pastra ARG game. Alright, Lonely. Mwah. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for saying hello. We'll see you later. Mwah. Okay, and send out the tweet. That should be good. That should be good enough. I'm gonna choose not to worry about it further. But wow, 90 primo gems. Thank you, Mihoyo. Truly fascinating. Oh.
The neighboring nation of Liyue has the most prosperous commercial port in all of Tibet.
I need to stop by the grocery store soon, because I'm starting to run out of broccoli. I'm running out of veg. I don't know why, but I really like fresh raw broccoli. I don't know. Well, I say fresh, but it's probably been in that bag for a decent bit. But, low-key, I hope I fail 50-50 at some point and get Mona. Her C4 looks pretty nice. I can't remember what her C4 does. I should take a look at it then. I'm sure that her C4 is fine, right? I'm sure that it's all goody. They should really have like next to the recall like a resend button instead, so you don't have to like pick through extra buttons. Oh, it's a 15% crit rate on those affected by Omen. Oh shit. Hell, I'm 1 away. That's not bad at all, actually. That's pretty fucking good. On a perma freeze comp? That's literally a death sentence. I say, without having a freeze comp to speak about. Can I get Honor the Adventure missions? Holy fucking shit, Mihoyo. I just want poor little Anna to become an adventurer.
Stabilize.
Why is that so hard?
Quietly now.
Why is that so hard? It's not fair. And Anna man, Yahoo, how you doing, cutie? Hope you're having a goody day. How are you? Welcome, welcome. How? Oh, that part was a little oversalted.
Huh?
Ooh. Ah. Huh.
Toodaloo.
Gotta get some extra broccoli to balance out that salt.
Go.
And no one has a crush on me. Mwah. I'm too strong to be crushed. Ooh, woo. Sounds like the last words of an aluminum can, dude. Sounds like the last words of a fucking Pepsi can, dude. I'm sorry, that's all I could think of. I'm an aluminum can, crush me, ooh woo, zam.
Stabilize.
Gotcha. Busted. Things are about to get dicey.
This isn't good.
Alright. Good enough? Good enough. Alright. And the last one is Ella Musk! Oh, you know, let's leave Ella Musk for last. I don't want to talk to Ella Musk. I don't want to talk to Ella Musk. I don't want my kids talk to Ella Musk. I don't want my Twitch chat talk to Ella Musk.
Cold.
Man,
Time to bundle up.
I don't hate her, but fuck, go away. This fucking bitch.
Here comes trouble.
Rain cutter.
Stay right.
Yeah, I feel like my ideal rotation with the C1 Yellen is gonna be 1E, swap into Jinchu, ult, double sword, and then swap into Yellen to ult. Cause Jinchu's got a longer ult. And then I'll Hu Tao. I feel like that's like the most, I don't even want to say optimal, but I feel like that's the most logical move I have going for me. But in this situation, I want to change his weapon, but I don't know what to what. Like, what would be a good Xingqiu weapon switch? Like, I'm not sure. Maybe Festering Desire to increase his E-nukes?
Take it
Maybe?
easy.
I can't figure it out. Oh, the double dash. Oh, that's so much distance we covered just now. Holy shit. I fucking love C1 Yellen, dude. I got character killed by a cutscene, was gliding over to the mission. Oh no! Umbral, dude, that's just like me, for real, for real. That was like me during all of Golden Apple Archipelago too. Like every time in Golden Apple Archipelago, I would like glide down to a cutscene. I would let go so I could get there a little bit closer, a little bit faster, so that I could pop the glider again. And then the cutscene began before I could pop the glider, so my character just died. That is indeed a pain Peko moment, and I understand the struggle. I vibe. I get you. I get you. I feel that. I definitely feel that. Aww. Aww. I too understand that struggle. Naruhodo. Nodder. Nodder. Alright, let's get our fucking Primo Gems. Wow. I'm excited for the Yellen quest today, though. Huh. Man. Whoever thought... I'm gonna cook bird eggs. I don't care what kind of crimes the guy who domesticated the chicken must have committed.
Ad Astra.
In his attempt to breed the perfect egg.
Thank you for complete.
But I appreciate your efforts. I love eggs. Eggs are great. And Joj, Yahoo, welcome to the stream. Thank you for the alert. Will Cross's new model have long nails? Nails are cool. Give me yours. No, I will have painted nails though. My nails will be painted.
Good roll. All right, maybe I'll take one more day off and knock out the rest of the work once I'm feeling up to it.
I do have Let's test out my rotation. Okay. I do have painted nails. And there's also a secret with my nails that you'll understand. Once the model update comes in, I can actually show you guys. And Bocash, arara, mama, o kawaii koto, kawaii da yo, Bocash-kun, kawaii da yo, arara, arara, mwah. Good morning. I hope you're having a great Saturday. How are you? And Theosia, mwah. My yelling Scapatel. Oh no. What's wrong with your yelling?
Here comes the catch.
I don't know if I don't know if I fucked that up, but maybe I did fuck that up for Yellen there. Trying to figure out a somewhat optimal Yellen Jingchu rotation. And I am pee pee poo poo. And Anna, mwah, thank you for the headpats, cutie.
Quietly now. Gotcha. Ring cutter. Time to act quick.
Oh, that's why my Jingchu hard whipped his fucking Eve like a goddamn moron. It wasn't the rotation. I just whiffed my skill and I didn't get any energy. Ah. Main stat on 2 of the 3 big artifacts. She has like 140 crit value substats alone though. Oh. My Yellen is she's alright. She's got like 30k max HP. She's got baked in crit rate, so she's got like 62 crit rate and 133 crit damage, which isn't amazing. But considering that she's got 230 ER on an emblem set, I think that's doable, right? I think that's pretty alright. Explaining to my family that I set the air conditioner to shut down after 8 hours, so it doesn't matter if I turn it back to day or night, because that's just the time a person sleeps. Is like talk to wait. Are you implying that you're letting your 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 air conditioner, you're giving it proper night's rest? But oh wait, no, shut down after 8 hours. Ah, I don't know. If you turn on the air conditioner in the morning, you might want it almost all day, right? I feel like 12 is like a good time because you can turn on the air conditioning at like 9 in the morning when it's starting to get warm, and then at 9 in the evening when it's decently cool outside and the inside of the house is still pretty cold. And then as the inside of the house, the cold air dissipates, cold air outside is gonna start setting in, right? It'll balance itself out, right? I feel like 11 to 12 is like the more quote unquote optimal call, but that's just me, right? I'm running similar. Oh, you're doing 2-piece Heart of Depths. What is TOTM? TOTM? I can't think what TOTM is. That Geo Cup actually fire though? Yeah, I'm going looking for it, and I'm gonna pray that we roll crit damage. Tenacity of the Millilith. Yes. Naruhodo ne. Nodders. I vibe check that. I'm vibing with that. Holy crap! Look at all that garbage. The Geo percent's a little low, but I mean the crit rate percent is a little low. It's like bare minimum crit rate, but we could get crit damage. This could sort itself out. Okay, so not ideal, but not worthless, I guess? Question mark.
Quietly now. Things are about to get dicey. Gotcha. Rain outlines your fate. Know my sword. Time to go.
Give me help. Isn't defense amazing on Geo? I guess. Zhongli exists though. For the most part, it's really good. But when I'm rolling with 2.7% crit rate and attack percent, and then I get defense percent, it just feels bad, you know? It's the instinct. It's the instinctual gag reflex, right? Also rubber. Mwah. Yahoo. Welcome. How you doing, baby? Mwah. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go grocery shopping tonight. I'm gonna run out of sausages. I'm gonna run out of broccoli. I thought I had enough, but I don't. Just fooling myself. I actually hate myself because I rolled an Emblem of Severed Fates Hydra % cup. You roll 20% HP, 12 crit damage back in 2.4. I use it as fuel. Understandable. Nodders. That is like an actual struggle. Alright, let's...
Quietly now. Let me weave you a verse. Know my sword. Game's up. Fun's over. Gotcha.
Okay, so... Xingqiu's animations are kind of long. I mean,
Rain outlines your fate.
it's hard to switch out of that fast enough to a different character for some reason. Either that or it was like the stagger delay from hitting like a big enemy. Maybe this rotation doesn't work quite as well as I imagined. I might want to just start with Xingqiu. Or something. I don't have my yellow ult right now though.
Solidify.
Witness the power of Gurwa. Know my sword. Huh? Huh. Quietly now. Busted. Things are about to get set.
At least starting with Xingqiu and then going to Yellen afterwards feels like it guarantees her ult a little bit better. It feels more consistent somehow. Because that's the first time I managed to get all their energy back. It might also be a fluke. So I require a little further testing. For the little testing. I can only use during my sleep time because of bills. Do you want air conditioner on when you're sleeping when you can't really feel it though? I guess it does give you like a comfortable night's sleep if you're not sweating your ass off. So I guess. I suppose. Suppose it does. Trying to think of a. Hyper Tricky! Yahoo! Welcome to the stream. Thank you for the raid. Sorry, I'm gonna take a mouthful of egg soup. I woke up like an hour ago, so I'm still eating. But welcome. Thank you for the raid. I hope you're having a good day. How are you? I apologize for
Wouldn't
speaking
gliding
my
be
mouth
faster?
full, but thank you for the follow. Mwah. Welcome, Raiders. Hope you guys are all having a good Saturday. Just vibe. Just vibing. I'm gonna be doing some Yellen story today.
Wouldn't
If you guys
gliding be
wanna
faster?
stick around and watch and vibe. Red Bestie, mwah, thank you for the follow as well. I do really appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Here in Brazil, I can only use it at night because of heat, but it gets the room cold until like 10 a.m.
Stabilize.
That's not bad.
Ring cutter. Know my sword. Huh? Game's up. Fun's over. Gotcha.
Go.
Not awful. Not bad. I still feel like I'm fucking something
Rain
up. Something
outlines
still
your-
feels scuffed somehow to me. Or maybe it's because, like, I have 2 E-charges for both Xingqiu and Yellen, so they take a lot more field time than anticipated. That might be it, honestly. That might be why I'm feeling kind of scuff about it. And Butterbrook, yes. Head pats for you and all the raiders. Hope everybody's having a great Saturday. Just doing alrighty. Just vibing. Just vibing. Mwah. I feel like, I love your overlay. Aw, thank you! Yeah, I have a 0 design ability, so I paid someone good money for that. So I'm glad that you like it.
I am not. Witness the power of Gurwa.
I am very happy to hear that.
Busted. Things are about to get dicey. Quietly now.
See?
I pay for all my own stuff too, model and all. Yeah, exactly. I wish I had artistic ability and talent, but I don't got none of that, man. I don't even have money. Pain Peckle. barely making ends meet, but here we are anyway. Welcome to life. Oh, I'm sorry. Were you not born rich? Fuck you. Okay then. Wait. Oh no, my Jinchu didn't get his ult back. Uh-oh, stinky. Uh-oh, poopy.
Stabilize.
Do I wanna go out of my way to... You know what?
Order guide you.
Fuck you.
Busted. Gotcha. Game's up. Fun's over.
Yelling alone will make it work this time. The fucking... The elegy buff on Hu Tao? Dude, she used to hit like 60 to 70k charge attacks. I'm seeing 89k on a charge attack. What the fuck, dude? Dude, elegy at even at R1 is so cracked on a reaction team like this. So cracked. It's so good. I fucking love it. It's ridiculous how much it fucking provides. Hey, an electro damage cup. An HP percent electro damage cup. Hold the fucking phone with max crit rate. This is the moment. This is the moment. Alright, give me a second. We could have Kuki Shinobu's goblet right now. We could have our goblet right now. Oh shit. I'm actually trembling. It's like my first actually promising artifact in like years, it feels. Holy shit. Where is it? Holy fuck. It's gonna all roll into flat. It's gonna all roll into flat HP. We both know this, but we gotta pray. We have to believe. We have to believe for once in my life. All right. One of these were underwhelming, I think. This one's not dog awful, but not great. This one's more overall solid than this. So let's shove that in there alongside. If we get a ×5, we'll get it very close, if not actually on 220. ×5? Fuck. Ugh. It got flat attack and rolled into flat attack. Why are you doing this to me, Mihoyo? Come on, Mihoyo, please. I'm fucking begging you. Don't do this to me. I am, please. I can't. Yamero. Yamero. Flat HP. I can't believe this, dude. Fuck. When you finally get an actually decent goblet and it just cucks your rolls. Ah! Oh boy. Do I love Genshin Gym Pact? Oh boy. Oh boy. At least HP percent is good for Shinobu. But oh boy, do I love the Genshin Gym Pact. Oh man. Oh gee willikers. Can I at least get one crit rate roll and have it be maxed? I'm fucking begging you. I don't feel like I'm asking for too much. Just give me a crit rate roll and max it out. Make it 7.8 crit rate. At least give me that after all this. I fucking swear to God. I fucking swear to God. Pain Peko. Alright, where's my invisible artifact liner? I would rather have this. No, that goblet's an actual waste of time. This literally, that's what happened to this goblet. Except instead of flat attack, it had EM, which I assume will actually have some scaling because Sumeru is somewhere over the horizon, and it's got higher HP percent and flat. I had a better goblet the whole time. This is worthless. Oh, and you know what? Now that I think about it, didn't we roll a crit rate hat today? Didn't we get a crit rate hat today? I'm just gonna feed it into that crit rate hat. It's not a great crit rate hat. Honestly. But let's take it to 4. Yeah, it is a rip moment, man. Fuck, dude. Fuck me, man. Ha. Ew. Oh, the subset. I need some buttery scrambled eggs to get that sick taste out of my mouth. Yeah, but she literally uses none of these stats except the flat HP. And, flat HP kind of pee-pee-poo-poo. And G7, mwah, yeah, cool. Welcome to the stream. How you doing, baby? Flower's alright. Feather's alright. Kinda... yoink. Steel Fischl, slightly better Feather. Probably would do want HP Sands. Yoink? Question mark? No, I don't know. I don't know if she'll need it yet. Man, all my crit rate hats are like, I've got a bunch of good Millith crit rate hats, but they're all on other characters. Everybody else is already using them. Pain Peckle. Okay, wait, hold up. Maybe if I roll a decent crit rate hat, offset, cause my Goro is using exiles anyway. I don't need it to be on set or on any particular set, right? Let's look for the best crit rate substats for Goro. This one's not bad. The EM is kind of awful, but everything else is good. So let's just take this to like 20. Let's feed that awful goblet into it. Yep. This is acceptable. It only rolled Elemental Mastery once. This is acceptable. I will allow it. Hey, and another defense roll! You know what? Alright, Pog. Equip this. Yoink his. And you know what? Our Kuki Shinobu pretty much full build. 63 crit rate, 83 crit damage on a support Shinobu with 180 ER. This isn't max level, so I don't know what her actual HP would be, but I would assume like 25k HP. That's not bad. For a 4-star, that'll definitely work, I think. She'll be a solid enough healer, I suppose. If I close my eyes and guess her ascension stat, I would guess HP %, because they learned their lesson from Toma. So yeah, no, the crit rate and the crit damage substats will be exactly the same. This will work. I'm happy with this. Which means I no longer know what to spend my resin on again. I guess I'll pray that when Ito comes up back on Raid Up, that Goro will accompany him. And then I'll be able to get at least C4 Goro. Which also means that if I do that, I'm gonna have to swap from Exiles back to the Husk set again.
3 clients.
Fuck! So I have to farm Husk again. Fuck! Well, here we go. All right, let's Oh, my daily logins. I've literally been sleeping on them. I just need to remember to do like a total of 21 daily logins over the course of like a month to get my extra 60 Primo gems. It's not a lot, but you know, it's honest work. logging into to a web page once a day on my phone and not really doing anything. Spices from the West event ending. Yeah. Whatever, Mahoyo. I played through that event and it was pee pee poo poo. It was pee pee poo poo, Mahoyo. It didn't provide us anything. It provided us 0 value. It's good that I left it all the way till the end. So that I wasn't disappointed when it first came out, when it was already dry anyway. Literally learned that 3 days ago. However, what isn't dry is mommy.
Traveler, Paimon, it's been a long time.
Yuhai Pavilion's secretary. Yuhai Pavilion. Where's that?
Oh, hey, Hoishin. Long time no see.
I'm trying to remember. Pavilion? What's with that voice? Damn, it's not a, yeah. Even the NPCs get some decent voice profiles. Not always the best voice acting, but the profiles are good, right? I've done this quest and it fucking slaps. Hey, glad to hear it.
Fancy meeting you here. How's work these days?
Oh no, I'm out of veggies.
Thanks to the help of people like you and colleagues like Ganyu, better all the time.
I'm back. Internet was fucky wucky. Welcome back, Anna. Mwah. I want this woman to call me a good boy. Damn. You want this woman to call you a good boy? But I can call you a good boy, G7. Who's a good boy? Ada, ada. Mwah. I'm gonna pop off so I can swipe for
I've
Zhao.
been
Best of luck,
feeling
Theosium.
distracted
You got
at work
this.
lately.
Mwah. I believe you.
I just feel constantly agitated.
Something wrong?
It's a long story. But my father, he's thinking of stepping down from the Tianshu position due to health issues.
Power vacuum.
Uncle Tian.
Power vacuum.
Nothing specifically. He's not unwell. He says he's just increasingly low on energy these days.
Free Ada Mata boost? Yes. Look. Let's not pretend. If mods ask for something and it's not unreasonable, mods will get it, alright? Mods get some favoritism, because y'all do good work for me, baby. Mwah. And I appreciate it. I love every single one of y'all. Mwah. I love you, bitch. Mwah. Alright, let me toss this in the trash real fast. It doesn't matter. It's Halloween in my heart. Always Halloween in my heart. Hey, yo.
He's always said, old age comes for
Look,
us all.
I'm a VTuber. It's Halloween every day. I get to dress
Still,
up
I just can't
as
help but feel a little
as sexy
emotional
sporty
watching
femboy
it happen to
every
him.
day. All right, I'm out here doing my best to live my best life, baby. This is Halloween. This is Halloween. 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 Ba da 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 da.
Anyway, my father's currently on the 2nd floor of Yangsheng Tea House. Why don't you come pay him a visit with me?
That's a heart attack symptom. Get checked, my dude.
He seems very fond of you too. I'm sure chatting with you will make him very happy.
Yahoo. Welcome to the stream. How you doing, cutie? I'm pretty sure being Brazilian is a heart condition. I'm sorry, Anna. I love you. I'm sorry. Am I wrong though? If I'm wrong, you can tell me. You can tell me. I'll apologize if I'm wrong. All right. I will happily apologize if I'm wrong. It's Halloween in Brazil because Brazil is already hell. Wait, where's this tea house? Did I go the wrong way? I went the wrong way.
Consumer psychology.
All right. Wait. They want me to go to the 2nd floor here? I'd have to like climb up because this bitch isn't gonna let me in. Oh, the new owner says that all who approach are guests. You might as well head up for some tea. Oh, You're under new ownership? The previous owner sold the property due to debt problems. Oh! Oh, you can even tell that things are a little fucked up, right? The front little thing here is crooked. Tartaglia kicked the owner and beat his ass for the sigil of remembrance and the debt that he racked up with the Fatui. Whose ownership is it under now? The new owner made some adjustments to how we operate after taking over. I'll be back in a bit. Someone's coming over to look at some internet stuff. Hopefully that'll stop my internet from cutting out. Okay, that'll be good. That'll be good. I believe. Mwah. You can use the stairs. There's stairs? Not that you'd understand. Just treat this place like any other tea house. You're not going to escort me away? No idea what you're talking about. Of course not. Our new owner also hopes that more people will come to drink tea. As long as they behave, drink tea, and chat, they're welcome here. Huh? That's all she has to say? Hmm? They used to fucking berate me and shit, but now they're just vibing. Oh, I never knew that there were stairs this way. Oh, that's new somehow. And Barry Mason. Barry Makoson. Yahoo! How you doing, Barry? Welcome to the stream. I hope you're having a good day. Mwah. Welcome, welcome. Happy Saturday. Congrats on making it to the weekend.
Oh? What a lovely surprise.
That moment when you read too fast and your mouth can't keep up.
Why don't you go downstairs and get the shopkeeper to make us a fresh pot of tea?
He's just joking. It's okay, it's okay. I also do the talker picks. I also do the clock out.
I would very much like to hear your adventures.
I understand. Actually, we've been hearing about your health, Uncle Tian. Are you okay? You doing good?
Hoishin told you, didn't she? Don't worry, I'm quite all right. It's
Since you're new here, never take seriously anything I say. Nobody does. Oh no.
As I grow older,
Not even the stream.
Starting to find that with many things.
I love you, G7.
Though the mind is willing,
But you right.
the flesh
No, I'm sorry. No, it's not.
especially recently.
The joke was
You know,
too
it's
good.
a
I'm sorry. No,
rather
no, no, no,
drastic
no.
drop in my
Mwah.
energy
It's not true.
levels.
It's not true. Mwah. I take your words too
am
seriously. That's kind of the
still very
problem.
much in good standing as the Tianxi.
I take all my words, Mod's words too
Nevertheless,
seriously. I can't understand
I
sarcasm
wish to
apparently when it
pass
comes
on
from
the
people I
position
trust.
before my mental acuity begins to decline beyond redemption.
How difficult is it to transfer the Tianshu position?
Oh, well, you see, the Tianshu is a rather unique position among the Liyue Qixing.
Uncle Tian is very quiet compared to the other characters.
Tianshu rarely appears in public. We stay behind the scenes, planning, giving advice. So a public selection process would
G7,
not be
Yamero.
suitable. We also want to keep any prospective Tianshu candidates free from influence by outside forces, so we tend to be as discreet as possible in their assessment and appointment. For these reasons, the incumbent Tianshu typically recommends their candidate of choice, and this is then approved by the other Qixing members.
So in other words,
That's
you
where you're
pick
wrong.
them, and then Lady Keqing, Lady Ningguang, and the other Qixing appoint them?
Correct. Unfortunately, due to my health, I won't be able to assess every candidate myself.
Oh dear.
Not to despair, however, because I found someone exceptionally capable to act on my behalf
Hey,
as assessment
mommy.
officer.
Mommy, sorry. Mommy,
fact,
sorry. Mommy, sorry.
I believe you recently became acquainted with her yourself.
Oh? Who is it?
I'm heartbroken. I thought it might take you a little longer than this to forget all about me.
Mommy.
It's Yuan!
Why did it go black screen there? It was like they ended the cutscene and like loaded up a new one, but they didn't have to do that.
Jackpot. Uncle Tian here asked me to assess 3 candidates for him. Fancy joining me? You'll be among the first to get to know the next Tianshu. Might be a good opportunity for you.
What do you think?
Well, it is a pretty good opportunity, I guess.
Paimon thinks so too. It can't be a bad thing to be on good terms with a new Qixing, right?
Yeah.
All right then. Though, I gotta say, Uncle Tian,
The traveler
you said
casually
you're
making
into
friends with people of
behind-the-scenes
power.
planning. My work's of the covert variety too. Don't you think I might make a good Tianshu?
She doesn't actually want that position, I'm sure.
Yelan, you want to be the next Tianshu?
I'm not opposed to the idea, but I suspect Ningguang wouldn't let you go very easily after how long you've been working together. So, how about this? If your investigation reveals that none of the other candidates are qualified for the position, I'll recommend you for the job.
I doubt she's actually vying for a promotion here.
Deal. Well, you guys take your time. Everything's all set for the assessment.
The Traveler's, yeah, the Traveler is this world's version of the Illuminati, except he's actually out here doing good, dude.
Meet me on the first
The
floor when
Illuminati,
you're
but
ready.
he's not hoarding a
Until
bunch of
then,
wealth because he's
have a
always
pleasant
broke from leveling up
conversation.
other people.
Oh, and
Always blowing
need
all
to
of
pay
his
for your tea.
resources on others
as the
because he's
new
a
owner of
giant
this fine
shrimp.
establishment, this runs on the house.
So Yellen is the new tea house owner. Alright. Travel's kind of scary. They're friends with gods of 3 nations, even friends
You're
with like
all
top
set?
powers of those 3 nations. It's a scary amount of connections. Yeah, it is insane if you really step back and think about it.
Uncle Tian seems really worn down. It's like all his energy's gone.
I'm putting a Deswa VTuber in another tab because I like her voice. And she's playing games like GTA 5, Resident Evil 7, so every time I'm like, yo, why does Genshin characters be spitting? What says you vibes with this 3 million more? No, spitting? What's spitting? What spitting is there going on? And Chibi Zhao, Yahoo,
Yeah,
welcome to the stream.
it may
How you
sound
doing,
harsh,
cutie?
but Uncle Tian is past his prime. He's not cut out for this anymore. So he's recommended 3 candidates.
No, I'm not saying
Their
not
names
to talk
are
about other
Chinwei,
VTubers, but
Ningguang, and Zhi.
the bigger issue is when people go like, hey, somebody else is live, I'm gonna go see them, or like, hey, you know, and then proceeds to talk about like another their favorite VTuber out of nowhere, and I'm like, bro, like this is like the first time you've been on my stream. It's kind of spitting, cursing, insulting. Ah, I see. Isn't City Awesome way better? This motherfucker.
Chinwei is a wealthy entrepreneur.
City Onesama is pretty great
Ningguang
though.
works
I
at
really
the
like
Liyue
her.
Ministry of Civil Affairs, and Zhi is focused on study and travel.
So, an entrepreneur, a public worker, and a student.
Try to keep all that in mind. Of course, it doesn't really matter if you forget, since we'll be assessing them at Yuehai Pavilion in a short while.
Tianwei, Mingbo, Zhi. Paimon should be able to
I waited for
remember
Cross
the
to
names, but
read it
what
to
does
delete
the
it for my
assessment
silly
involve
joke.
exactly?
This
Let's leave that
motherfucker.
until we get to Yuehai Pavilion.
But I'm doing pretty good, Zhao. Hope you're having a good day. Hope you're vibing.
All right. Heads in the game, people.
Stop playing.
The stakes don't get much higher than a change in the Qixing. We can't afford to miss anything, no matter how small.
Got it. We'll keep our eyes wide open.
Oh, also apparently, the little charged up bracelet shot that Yellen gets. Look at the size. That's an AOE, by the way. It explodes. And it's bigger than Ganyu's fucking snowflake. And it charges up even faster. That's actually kind of crazy if you think about it. I'm the version of you without the Brazilian side. What the fuck does that mean? Which makes me funnier by default. Can you really take the Brazilian out of the Ottoman and still be an Ottoman? I say nay. Alright.
My legs are getting sore. What is wrong with this assessment officer? This is a huge occasion and I don't even get a chair.
Well, he's an ass.
I've dealt with all kinds of people in my time, but never have I been made to stand while I'm waiting for an appointment.
To be fair, that is a pretty common thing in Asian cultures. If you're waiting for something, then they'll offer you a seat. They'll bring you like something to eat, like usually like small snacks, like maybe fruit, like something to drink, water, tea, etc. And numbskull, mwah, good morning, cutie. How you doing, baby? Hope you're having a good day.
I mean, I think it's fine.
I assume
That's
he's a
called
student.
being complacent. If you're happy to just accept the way things are, you'll never be able to change anything in the future.
I agree, but also disagree. Because,
Oh,
like,
come on. That's just... Now you're just being unreasonable.
a little bit. But this guy's a little too timid. I'm a little worried about him as an option. But the thing that I'm not worried about is how I'm gonna beat your ass, numbskull. A little cute little bitch. With my love and affection. Adorable little fuck. Little bitch boy. Little shit boy. I didn't sleep, and neither did I, motherfucker. I didn't fall asleep until 5 fucking a.m. Then I woke up at 12:30. But you fucking remember, motherfucker, I love you, bitch. And I never gonna stop loving you, bitch. Well, I say that, but I woke up intermittently between 8 through 12, like every 30 minutes, cause it bright out. Films at World Star beat his ass, bro.
All right, you two. Let's not get into a big argument over this. It's not worth it. Qianwei, that was a bit uncalled for. And Mingbo, cut him some slack. We've all been standing around for a while. It's natural to be getting irritable.
This guy's like a good middle ground so far.
Look, how about this? There's no rule saying we're obliged to stand up while we wait, so why don't we borrow some chairs from the guild nearby?
Fine.
Harder.
They're not the best quality chairs, to be sure. But under the circumstances, it would be better than nothing.
It looks like all 3 candidates have arrived.
Oh, so it's those 3 then.
We'll meet them formally soon. Before that, let me run you through the assessment process.
They also said they were getting chairs, but I don't see chairs.
I've split it into 2 stages. Current affairs and planning, and face-to-face interview.
Pour myself some water.
In the first stage, candidates are required to submit a manifesto for Liyue's development. In the second stage, we will ask them some questions in person.
Okay.
Writing a manifesto takes time, so I informed them of this requirement in advance. These are the reports they submitted.
I don't know if we're qualified to read over a manifesto. Maybe gauge someone's, like, personality. I feel like the Traveler's kind of alright at that. I don't... Ass to face, bruh. Sent an image for your approval on DMs. For what? I don't know if I don't know if it's a political thing. It's I'd say that toes lines, but it's still okay? Question mark. It's just a big penis joke.
Wow.
It's just a
One
pee-pee
of
joke.
them is really thick.
But I will never view a Snickers bar the same way again, Anna man. Thank you.
It's also worth mentioning a stipulation I gave them. Whoever is appointed as the new Tianshu will be expected to implement their plan as put forward in their manifesto. Failing the occurrence of some cataclysmic event, they will not be permitted to change their plan. Therefore, these 3 piles of documents in front of us represent where each candidate stands on key policy issues.
Also, we're not looking for the nitty-gritties. We're looking for overall how they like to handle things. Okay. That's actually doable.
There's still some time. Have a skim through, get a first impression of what each person's proposing.
Alright.
I'll be waiting off to the side. Just let me know when you're done.
Yellen delegating work to me while she actually observes the key nuances of their character.
Finished?
Almost.
Do you need a hand with anything? Hoishin is taking some time off at the moment. I'm covering for her. Just let me know if you need anything.
It's a random secretary gets voiced. Okay. Oh god, all these names. I don't know who's who. Alright, let's sit down. If we're gonna read these, right? We should take a seat. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna zoom in a little bit. Okay, if we're gonna read these, we should take a seat, right? Let's start with Mingbo. Covers domestic cares quite comprehensively, focusing on people's livelihoods. The core principle seems to be the greater good means a world that works for everyone. I already like Mingbo. Ziyi. Domestic affairs, foreign affairs, checks and balances, all in great detail. The focus seems to be on problem solving, provides concise and clear solutions to various problems. It's so thick that you only have time to skim through it very roughly. Okay, impressive. And Qianwei. Qianwei's manifesto addresses many commercial issues, provides some very penetrating analysis. His view seems to be that regulations and incentives are both indispensable. Okay, that's not wrong either. Oh shit. They all kind of sound promising, actually. Can I, like, go talk to them? What happens if I go talk to them?
By the way, do you have any idea who the assessment officer is this time?
I'm just overhearing their conversation, I guess.
I'm not sure.
Me neither. They'd better get someone who knows what they're talking about, though. I don't want some amateur trying to decide my fate.
Hi. Amateur this? Okay.
Finished, huh? What did you think?
Everyone took it very seriously.
Of course they did. They have the chance to be picked as the new Tianshu, so you can bet they're putting their best foot forward. And keep in mind, whoever gets in has to execute their plan as written. Nobody wants to have any regrets.
Yeah, that makes sense. What about you, Yellen? What do you think?
That's for me to know and you to find out. We can talk more after the interviews. We'll see the candidates now. Let's do one at a time. Start with Chenwei.
Yes, ma'am.
I'll never be able to understand the way people spell Chinese names.
So you two are the assessment officers, are you? I had assumed that given the great import of this situation, Lady Ningguang would perhaps be assessing us in person. I certainly hadn't imagined I'd be seeing two entirely unfamiliar faces.
Yellen, I understand. But the fact that you don't recognize the motherfucking traveler is a little concerning, my dude. He saved your city.
I trust you've read through my manifesto? I'd be more than happy to clarify any details you found difficult to grasp. It was written with an expert audience in mind, after all.
Look, just because you don't recognize them doesn't make them not experts. However, I do have some questions.
Mind your tone, mister.
Relax. It wasn't intended as a personal slight against anyone in particular. I was simply stating a fact.
Did you learn your communication skills from Cloud Retainer?
Cloud
Jesus.
Retainer? You know this Adeptus? Oh, yes, I remember now.
I do have a reason as to why I didn't sleep. Y'all will hate the answer. Oh no. The gamer sub, probably? Shaky. Why the super CIA, FBI Yellen is just dragging a foreign stranger with around for the kicks, kind of.
With your sterling reputation, you must have a respectable level of erudition. Perhaps you will be able to understand the concepts I have put forward. Yeah, although I shouldn't get my hopes up.
He's very self-confident.
Oh, is it my turn?
As much as I hate it, isn't bad for like someone in a leadership position. The problem is that level of confidence sometimes comes from people that have no idea what the fuck they're doing and are just fucking faking it till they make it, or until they fail and just keep faking it anyway. Looking at you, politicians. That's right. I see you.
Yes. Please introduce yourself.
I'm, Mingbo. I work in the Ministry of Civil Affairs.
Oh, he's the office worker.
I've worked there for, 9 years, 5 months, and 3 days. In that time, I've handled, 2,347 cases.
Okay. The fact that he knows exactly how long he's been working there seems a little extreme. But I can still believe it. 2,000... Okay, hold up. So let's round it up. Say 9.5 years, right? He's claiming that he's done 2,347 cases. Let's divide that by 9.5. Sorry, I'm a nerd. So he's gone through 247 cases a year, he's claiming. Which is like, divide that by 365 days in a year. So roughly, he takes care of civil cases about every day and a half, just a little under that. Consider how complicated some cases can get. That's honestly very impressive, actually. I'm okay. You've got numbers on your side. I'm impressed.
I have 12 active cases at the moment. They should be concluded in 16 days.
12 active? Bro.
My current work is related to urban planning, and I'm also responsible for auditing the accounts. To be more precise, there are 3 parts to the accounts, namely...
Is it just Paimon, or is he not very good at public speaking?
He's not, but he doesn't need to be for the this Qixing position.
You know
what?
Let's leave the self-introduction there and move on to
Cross
some
whiny
questions.
big brain. Look, I just like numbers. I'm just curious. Look, I'm Asian. All right, let me have this.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
I just wanted to do some light analysis. Forces our way through a few questions with Mingbo. And this one is the student.
Hello.
Scholar.
Not gonna lie, I'm feeling a little nervous.
He seemed personality-wise like a good middle ground.
What would you like to know? You're here to assess me, so ask away and I'll answer your questions to the best of my ability.
Your manifesto is very wide.
You're right,
in
I'm
its
just too
scope,
small,
but
right?
you don't seem to be personally involved in many of the specific fields. How can you be sure that you have the ability to put your plan into action?
That's fair, but also very blunt.
Very fair question. I completely understand where you're coming from. But I'm confident in my plan. I've visited many different places, talked to lots of people with far more expertise than myself, and my manifesto is the conclusion of these efforts.
Also, he's actually gone out and done his own field research, talked to people, asked what they think and what their conclusions are on the matter, and pieced those together. A man who understands that he cannot be confident in every single one of his own choices, and so looks to other people who are confident because that is their field of specialization. That's good. I've already liked him personality-wise. Willing to listen to experts is pretty good. And Midoriko, yeah, welcome to the stream. How you doing, cutie? Cross making cute fox noises behind a chair while choosing the new boss. Citizens, we're fucking fucked.
Of course, 2 different problems can be interconnected in very complicated ways, and you might reach 2 very contradictory conclusions depending on which one you're focusing on. What I've tried to do is strike a balance. In other words, present an optimal solution to all the problems as a whole.
It's never gonna work out perfectly, but...
How do you plan to determine whether you are right or wrong about your proposed solution being the optimal one?
A great question. Well, I'd start by having my colleagues and the secretaries of the Yuehai Pavilion evaluate any proposals before implementation. Post-implementation, it would all come down to the results.
Yeah, whether they were successful or not.
If it turned out that my judgment was to blame for poor results, I would take responsibility.
Nice answer. All right, next question.
These answers are a little too perfect, though. That is the one thing that does concern me, is that he's genuinely got some textbook answers, which normally is a good thing, but people aren't textbook.
Great guy. Everything he said was thoughtful and logical, and he was just a pleasure to listen to.
I mean, I can't disagree with that. I do agree. Some strikes me as a little off, but I
Here's
agree.
my take on what we just learned.
Yeah, a little potentially too good to be true.
As you saw, Qianwei is highly knowledgeable. He proposes many excellent ideas in his manifesto, which effectively target the big issues. But he is very proud and incredibly stubborn. He doesn't care much about other people's feelings.
Yep.
Mingbo's plan is more thorough and more measured. You can tell he's meticulous in his work, very detail-oriented. But he and Qianwei are otherwise polar opposites. Mingbo is not very articulate and comes across as very timid in conversation.
Yeah, it's more the issue of, like, I've had this problem a lot, where you just overthink things. So I have elected to live my life without thinking. Where I just go with the flow and run more on instinct, and then think about the nitty-gritty later, you know?
Perfect summary.
I found...
I couldn't agree more. You're good at this,
Because
Yuan.
my problem is that I genuinely overthink things. So I've just stopped over... Yeah,
Last
no
but
thoughts,
not
head empty.
least, Jur-E. His manifesto is full of pertinent details, his methodology is sound, and his proposals cover a broad range of fields, which is quite a rare feat. The depth he goes into in each and every area means it can only be a product of painstaking work. Plus, he is modest and good at dealing with people. But what really interests me is that many of his views happen to coincide with Uncle Tien's. Having someone like Jur-E take the position would certainly put Uncle Tien's mind at rest.
Yeah, but you also have to wonder if he's tailoring his reports and information and decisions to try and match the previous Tianheng, so that he could get more easily fitted into the position.
Great.
We'll see. Let's go back and report to Uncle Tien.
That part is kind of an actual little concern of mine right now. Where, like, it might entirely be he just looks at previous manifestos and decision making, etc., and is trying to fit himself to be the thing that they're looking for. Because people do that. That is like an actual concern about people. People will just do whatever the fuck they think that they need to do to get a position. That's the problem about interviews. Interviews have stopped being about what, you know, like actually learning about the people, and has become, hey, regurgitate what your employers want to hear and how to make it sound authentic. Interview training is not about how to deal with questions. It's about fucking acting. And it disgusts me. Sorry, I had to get that off my chest. It is awful.
I see.
I don't think Genshin will actually meet
more or
your
less
ideas
as I
cross. It'd be good history plot. And Joj, welcome back. Thank you for lurking.
Alright, then let me ask this. The ideas in Jur-E's manifesto are very similar to your own. Is there any particular reason behind this?
Oh, I didn't want to say anything when I gave you the list of candidates, for fear of affecting your judgment. But I can tell you now. Those 3 candidates have all studied under me in the past.
Oh.
It's only natural that they share some similarities.
Oh, they're all students of his. Oh.
But Xin Wei went on to focus on his business, and Ming Bo has always been occupied with his work at the Ministry of Civil Affairs. Of all of them, Juri was with me for the longest duration.
Okay. Which, on one hand, you could look at it from the perspective of, hey, he was with him the longest, he learned from him this way, he's got the most similar mentality. But you could also look at it from the perspective of, he was with him the longest, therefore knows how to fucking look like his decision-making the best. Not necessarily that he feels the same on the issues. It depends on the circumstance. And Anna, thank you for the head pats.
Whoa. So how did you get to know them all, Uncle Tien?
Chen Wei was referred to me by an old friend. Ming Bo came to my attention in the course of my work. As for Jerry, That was pure happenstance.
Happenstance makes it more honest, though.
We first met while fishing. Gradually, as we got to know each other, we started discussing all sorts of topics.
Hey, okay. The truth is nobody knows that Uncle Tian, the casual fisherman, is actually the Tian Shu. So, this is promising, actually.
Juri came from a poor family, and his parents died when he was very young.
And he's got a
But he
tragic
was a
backstory. Okay,
gifted
wait, hold up.
student and a fast learner.
You're making him too perfect, Mihoyo. You're sending me mixed messages right now. I don't stop it, please.
He reminded me of a younger version of myself. So I started out giving him a few words of advice when we were out fishing and noticed how quickly he got on.
Introduce him to your granddaughter already, old man. Jesus. So he's like family to you.
Quite. And now, all of a sudden, he's grown into a mature young man. It's a joy to see. But it also gets one thinking. The young are growing up, and I am growing old. How time flies. No one can escape the cycle of life.
I don't know, Uncle Tian. You still seem in pretty good shape to me. You might have another few years of work left in you, don't you think?
Oh, you. There's really no need to console me. Having less energy than I used to isn't such a bad thing. It just means I finally have a good reason to retire and spend my days doing what old men like me should be doing. Going fishing whenever I feel like it.
And by going fishing, I mean getting bitches.
Sounds like you sure love fishing, Uncle Tian.
Wow, you sure love your bitches, Uncle Tian.
Ooh, there's nothing quite like fishing to pass the time.
Nothing quite like
And
bitches.
freshly
to
caught
pass the
fish,
time.
they make the most beautiful fish soup with barely any preparation required.
I ran out of channel
Fish
points.
soup. Sounds tasty.
Doesn't it? Also, some time ago, Juri purchased a very special recipe from an old fisherman. When we've been fishing recently, Juri always brings some extra ingredients he prepared in advance. The addition of these makes the soup taste even more wonderful.
Aw, that's sweet.
That flavor makes for a fond memory. But at my age, who knows how many more chances I have left to taste it again.
Very many chances, I'm sure. Stay young forever, old man. We love you.
Oh, can Paimon come next time too? Paimon really wants to try it.
Oh my god,
Let's
Paimon.
get back to the matter at hand. Uncle Tian, we've reported back. Do you have a verdict?
What if Cross was one of the candidates? I would vibe check. I would just vibe check people. And then look at the proposals, and I'd vibe check the proposals. Then I'd be like, this feels weird, or this feels good. And then I'd also go and talk to people and be like, well, if we did this, what do you think would be the positives and negatives? And how and do you think it could do you think it would affect your livelihood negatively? Because it's not just about policies, it's about making sure that the people involved can still make a living and not suffer under said policies. I would vibe check plus gather, gather information from people. Of course, I would have to arrange interviews, but arrange interviews as hey, I'm just a field agent sent to get some data. Definitely not someone in a position of power. You don't need to bow and kowtow to me in any manner. I just want information. We're trying to make the best out of the situations that we're given. So we just need some answers to questions, and honesty is the best policy because this could affect your future. And then you just cross-check with a good dozen or so people. I mean, it's not busy work. It doesn't take a lot of effort. You just have to listen to people and gather opinions and piece things together and let other people do the majority of the work. Like, I would just be an arbiter, you know? That's all it would be. I just arbit.
Mm-hmm.
I don't work.
I appointed you as the
I just vibe
assessment officer, and I trust your judgment. Had you not asked me why Juri's ideas were so similar to mine, I was not going to mention my history with any of them. This decision must be guided by what is fair and right. Please disregard all other considerations and make your final decision. Oh, remember, you must be thorough.
Now, time for a secret background investigation.
Understood. Come on, let's go talk somewhere else.
Bye-bye, Uncle Tien. Look after yourself.
Time for to do some spy work and see what they're actually like outside of
It's
the
gonna
public
be
eye.
Jerry, right? His manifesto was written well, and he's the best speaker.
You don't need him to be a good speaker.
Easy. Let's not rush. There's no time limit for this assessment.
Huh? So, are you gonna give them more tests or something?
No, nothing like that. The assessment itself is complete. But let me give you a word of advice. Things are not always as they appear.
Exactly.
The biggest no-no in intelligence work is to only get information from the person of interest themselves. The truth is almost always hidden beneath many layers of deception.
Once again, it's why you have to
get
cross-check your
information through many
information.
different channels. For example, Wenyuan, Shanghua.
Yes?
What the? They weren't in the scene before. She has her own fucking spy force, dude!
Lady Yelan, what are your orders?
She has her own fucking operatives! She's not just James Bond, she's the head of the organization.
Ugh! Who are they? Where did they come from?
Did they scare you? These two are Wenyuan and Shanghua. They work for me. As my trusted assistants,
Looks like boy
they're always standing guard nearby. They also perform various assignments as required. Shanghua is a business expert who gets his information by trading. Wenyuan relies on word of mouth. And there's also Upei, who's not here right now.
So she's got 3 people.
That meathead must have been out there on sea surveillance for some time now.
Meathead.
Is he all right? I seem to remember that he
and
can't
Taylor
swim.
Swift. Mwah. Yahoo. How you doing, cutie?
Nothing can take that guy down. Certainly not a little wind and waves.
Shanghua, visit all the commerce guilds and look into Qianwei's background. Wenyuan, go to the Ministry of Civil Affairs and look through Mingbo's work files.
Yeah, because he can say all the case numbers that he wants. If they don't get resolved in a peaceful or a beneficial manner to both country and people, that's also a problem.
Yes, ma'am.
You have to look at the results of his accomplishments as well.
So what about Juri?
I guess we're doing that then.
Juri, well, obviously as the most promising candidate, we will be investigating him ourselves. Let's go to the docks first. Lots of people passing through there. You can find out all kinds of things.
If we're looking for information, why don't we try talking to Bulai, the owner of Wanyu Boutique? He does
Cross for
business at the
Tianhu?
North
Yes.
Wharf. Maybe he has some news for us.
That's
I get
actually
to
not
sit
a
on a
bad
cushy
idea.
seat, talk to
Let's
people,
go and ask him.
and make money. Just like what I do right now, except for the money. Imagine making money, it couldn't be. Oh no. That pain peckle.
Huh? What's Bulai doing here?
Look, your asking price for this batch is just too high.
And
I can't buy
thank
in
you
at
for the
this
head pat.
price. How am I supposed to turn a profit? Come on, hear me out.
I'm telling you, this is the single best batch of Sunsetias ever. You won't find anyone who disputes that. I accidentally dropped one into a well, and even the water turned sweet.
Even so.
All right. I'll let you in on a little secret. The boss of Second Life also wants to buy from me, but I haven't responded yet. If you won't take him, I'll just have to partner with them instead. And neither of us wants that.
This feels like weird blackmail for some reason.
Okay, well, when you put it that way, I'll accept your asking price. I'll take all your stock. Don't sell a single one to Second Life.
What's with his deal and the owner of Second
what
Life?
are you doing here? And to be clear, these Sunsetias are mine. I got to them first. Don't get any ideas.
Oh, I've got more than enough Sensetias in my bag.
Actually, we want to ask you about a guy
How many
called
Sensetias do I have, I
you
wonder?
heard
I'm
of
gonna
him
check
before?
after this.
Juri? Yes, he's quite well known. I've heard a story about him. They say he was born into poverty. His parents died when he was young, and he was treated cruelly by the local community.
It sounds like he's spreading these rumors to make himself look better. Because, it's hard to believe in people.
One of his neighbors was terribly rude to him.
Oh, there
all
was
the
also an
time.
RPG called
But
Second
Juri
Life, yes.
never retaliated. And when his neighbor went bankrupt, he even helped support the family.
The alternate universe when Ziyi is the one that made him go bankrupt and then made himself look good by supporting him because with his own money.
He returned cruelty with kindness, injustice with peace offerings. A gentleman of talent and character, and oh, how did I not notice him sooner? In fact, maybe I'm not too late. If I could hire him to be the brand ambassador for Wanyo Boutique.
From my understanding, Second Life was like the metaverse before, without the VR, or that is at least what they were trying to do.
Oh, he sounds like a decent man. We can finally breathe a sigh of relief.
Why are you asking about him anyway? You aren't looking for a brand ambassador too, are you?
Brand
well
ambassador.
Then, in that case, the higher bidder takes the... Ah, that's Juri right over there. Why don't we go and talk to him?
Where?
It's him, all right. Looks like he's chatting with Lean Long. Come on,
Long?
let's follow them and listen in.
Who's Lean Long?
Try not to let him see you. We want this information to be as
Oh
truthful as
no,
possible.
it's gonna be another crouch
I'll
stealth
just go
mission.
and fetch an employment contract. And hey, don't try and cut me out of this. Hey!
Not a stealth segment.
I understand. Let's walk and talk. So, you were looking to buy a wineware set? Oh, now I can see that you're a connoisseur, so I won't bother trying to con you.
That's what they all
I
say.
trust you understand our shop quite well?
Oh wait, she's the antique salesman.
The truth is, an old friend of mine who likes to have a drink now and then.
No.
What's the hurry?
Oh, come
Don't
on.
get too close, or he'll see you.
I'm behind object. I fucking hate the stealth segments. They're the worst. They're never
Try not to
good.
let him see you. We want.
They're never good.
I understand. Let's walk and talk.
He wasn't even at an angle where he should have had line of sight to me, man.
So, you were looking to buy a wineware set? Oh, now I can see that you're a connoisseur, so I
awful.
won't bother trying to con you. I trust
Why
you
does
understand
Genshin
our
keep
shop
thinking that
quite
their
well?
stealth minigame is good? It's not. They can't register objects in the field
The truth
as
is,
obstacles.
an old friend of mine who likes to have a drink
cut away the
now and then.
visuals. It's
He
purely
fancies himself
proximity
as a man
based.
of culture, but doesn't care for needless extravagance. So I thought I might buy him a set of high-quality fakes.
How
Fakes?
very thoughtful of you. Leave
Sus.
it to me, then. Come and collect it at Shigu Antiques whenever is convenient.
Yeah, I feel like if he was honest, he would still be buying him, well, not fake.
Thank you very much, Miss Linlong.
It's my pleasure, Mr. Juri. These days, it's quite rare for someone of your standing to still keep up with their old friends. It's nice to see. I'll be sure to pick out a good set for you.
Sus.
You can count on me.
Sus.
Juyi seems to get along really well with everyone. Are you satisfied now, Yelan? Seems like everyone thinks Juyi's a great guy.
We shouldn't jump to conclusions just yet. Let's go check out the wharf where he usually goes fishing.
Do we have to? Wait, you're not just trying to dig up some dirt on Juyi because you want to be Tianshu yourself, are you?
Maybe I am. Maybe I'm not. But hey, if I do become Tianshu, I'll look out for you guys.
Mommy will look out for us. A whoa.
You'll be able to try all the finest food for free. How does that sound?
Paimon's gonna agree in a heartbeat.
Well, come on!
Oh my
South
god!
Wharf we go!
Paimon, you're too easily bribed. Never let Paimon into a position of power, dude. Oh, also, how many Sansietas do I have? Let's see. 662. It's kind of a lot. It's kind of a lot of Sansietas. Is this an openable chest? No, it's not. Oh. Yeah, you could instantly buy out Paimon for any policy by giving her fucking food. Alright. Whoa, look at that AoE size. Give me them chimky. Oh. I have another character to terrorize Timmy with. What a purchase. What a purchase. The fact that Twitch Prime has a Pokemon Go bundle. Do people actually still play Pokemon Go? When I was working as a pharmacy assistant, the pharmacist that one of the head pharmacists that owned the whole place was obsessed. He had like 12 fucking phones just for Pokemon Go, like used phones, and he would, during the middle of office hours, we're still on the clock, still being paid, take his assistants out, me included, and give us a clipboard with 9 phones strapped to it and force us to be a one-man raid squad. The middle of work hours, he would leave for this shit. No, I don't play Pokemon Go. One of my old bosses used to play Pokemon Go, and he used to make us he used to make us be his Pokemon raiders. Like, and the hilarious thing is, he would have he wanted to be the IRL head of Team Rocket Loki. He was obsessed.
I hear the anglers
I'm
here
glad he was having
sometimes
fun
sell
with
their
it,
fish
though.
to the nearby fishmongers.
But it was
Let's
definitely
see what
an
Uncle Soon
obsession.
has to say.
But yeah, like I get that you could get high quality fakes for a guy who thinks he has good taste but doesn't actually, and you make them happy. But if you're actually getting them fakes, you're doing them a disservice. That's kind of bullshit.
Welcome. What would you like to buy today?
Actually, we're here to ask you about someone.
Sorry to interrupt. We're actually members of the Liyue Anglers Association, and we just wanted to ask a few questions about someone.
The fact that Yellen had to think of an organization on the spot doesn't seem very accurate to her character, but okay.
We've heard about this young man called Jur-E, who's supposed to be a fantastic fisherman. Just wondering if you happen to have heard of him?
Whoa! Yelan made up a whole fake identity without batting an eyelid.
It's almost like scam artists do that every day. Oh wait, Mihoyo? Is that you?
Ah, yes, Juri. He's been making quite a name for himself recently. I've got some friends who travel all over the place, and they tell me everywhere they go they meet someone who's heard of him. Apparently, he had a rather tough time growing up. Had to work several jobs alongside his studies to make ends meet. How does that saying go? What doesn't kill you makes you stronger.
Yellen is basically a Mihoyo
Well, if there's
self-insert
anything to
character.
that logic, he's sure to be phenomenally successful one day.
Yeah, we think so too.
But I'm afraid your Anglers Association might be in for a disappointment.
Oh? Why's that?
He's good at a lot of things, but fishing isn't one of them. He fishes at the wharf and sells what he catches to me on occasion. His catches are always mediocre. Not terrible, but equally nothing to write home about. If you're looking to recruit some new members, though, I do know a few top anglers I could put you in touch with.
That sounds fantastic. I've got a couple of other things to attend to right now, though, so why don't I come back some other time and we can chat over a drink?
Sure thing. See you.
Everywhere they go, they meet someone who's heard of him. Come on, let's keep asking around.
He's definitely paying to propagate rumors and hearsay. Has to be. Has to
Take
be.
it easy.
Here to buy some fish? It's 300 for 1 or 3 for 1,000.
Ah yes, would you like to buy in bulk? I charge you extra. Why? Fuck you. This is a scam artist at work.
You better hurry. When they're gone, they're gone.
Hello, we're from the Society for Fish Price Research. We'd
What?
just like to ask a few questions.
Why does Yellen keep, like, doubting herself when she makes up these association names? That's so not in character. That's the part that confuses me. I get that it's like, they're like, yeah, make it sound like you're coming up with something on the spot, but make it somewhat believable. But like, she stalls for like, faintly too much. Maybe that's just a nitpick.
She switched identity again!
Society for Fish Price Research? I haven't done anything illegal. Stay out of my business.
Please, don't worry. We're just here to conduct a simple survey. We've heard about a certain Jur-E who's been selling fresh fish at low prices in this area recently. Do you know anything about this?
So this isn't about me. You should have said something, you know. I know the guy. I can tell you what I know. I haven't heard anything about him selling fresh fish at low prices, but it wouldn't surprise me if it was him.
Oh? Why is that?
Because he's so poor. His parents died when he was very young, and his alcoholic father still owed a huge amount of debt. No one wanted anything to do with him.
Yeah, that's also a thing about Asian culture that fucking sucks, by the way. They propagate judgment. Oh, you're saying his father is an alcoholic and he's in debt? Stay away from his child. Stay away from their kids. You'll become just like his parents. Bruh, the kid has nothing to do with it. All you do is propagate an isolationist situation where the only person of connection that you leave them with are their shitty fucking parents and or family, and they become like their shitty person. Like, dude, think, motherfuckers.
He was still a kid when he first came to the wharf. His clothes were ragged and he had a bandage wrapped around his head. And he managed to survive, thanks to Uncle Tien, who gave him some food. But still to this day,
Naruto's plot suddenly makes a lot of sense. Yeah. You think Naruto's plot sounds outlandish? From an Asian perspective, that's unironically the fucking norm. It's fucked.
I mean, he can afford to eat and everything, but you'll often see him haggling with others over just a few mora. So, I wouldn't be surprised to find out he's been selling a few fish. It's not like he catches much anyway, so it's not going to affect my business. Don't tell him I said that.
He's still trying to
You'd
make ends
rather he
meet then,
didn't
huh?
know?
Well, I spoke to him once, briefly, and I just had a feeling that he really cares what other people think of him.
Mm-hmm.
I think he has pretty low self-esteem, but hey, it's hardly my place to say anything. What he's achieved already puts most people to shame.
Sus.
And nobody's perfect. I just wouldn't want to upset him. That's all.
Despite his weird pricing, Uncle Gao's not a terrible guy, I guess.
I see. Well, thank you for sharing that with
The
us.
love of a parent is greater than the ocean, except if you're Asian, then mind the puddle water. Like, don't get me wrong. Asian parents do let their children get away with things that, like, I feel like other parents of other cultures certainly wouldn't. And allows them to grow by making mistakes. And I think that is a very big positive about Asian parents. 90% of the time, I have noticed that Asian parents do be like that. The problem comes in with when they're acting as a community. That's the issue.
Not a problem.
Yeah, like being a
And
VTuber.
just for the record, there's absolutely nothing wrong with the price of my fish.
There's a lot of things wrong, but sure, old
The
man.
more times you say it, the less convincing it becomes.
Exactly.
Doesn't have a lot of Mora to his name. Okay, let's keep going.
All right.
Hey, it's you guys. Wait, what's the phrase? Oh yeah. Honored to meet you.
A long sword in my hand and the world at my feet. He's that kid. I recognize him immediately. And Kozak, mwah, welcome back, cutie. I do hope your internet issues are fixed as well. As someone who's gone through the same fucking thing inside of the state of California for months on end, I feel your pain, dude.
What brings you
I feel your pain better than most.
The truth is, we are but newcomers to this territory. We heard tell of a great martial artist, Master Dugu, who knows everything there is to know. Hence, we sought you out to ask for your guidance.
To be fair, the issues that I was having with the internet wouldn't have been an issue if I wasn't a streamer. But I'm a streamer, so...
Really? People said I know everything there is to know?
Oh dear.
But of course, we also heard that Master Dugu is a kind and virtuous swordsman who never turns away anyone who comes with questions.
She's buttering up this poor kid!
Great! So what do you wish to know? Nothing happens on this street that I don't know about.
I'm a nosy kid. I listen to everything. Yeah, well, it seems to have made his day though, so it's a white lie that I'm okay with.
So, Master Dugu, have you heard of one by the name of Jur-E?
Sure have. You mean that guy that all the grown-ups are talking about these days?
She's going to ara him.
I've heard many tales of jury. For example, I can't remember. Probably because it's nothing that important. I prefer stories about sword-fighting heroes.
Oh, I can completely understand that. Then let me ask you this. Do you remember roughly when the grown-ups started talking about Jur-E?
Yeah, it's almost like this is artificially manufactured.
Oh yeah, I know that. It was about 2 or 3 months ago. Before that, people always used to talk about jury in a kind of nasty tone of voice.
Yeah.
But 2 or 3 months ago, suddenly everyone started to like him.
Yeah, this is literally I have never met a more gossipy culture than Asian mothers. Yeah, everybody was talking mad shit about this one lady's son for like 10 years. And just because he's lost weight, everybody thinks he's a good person now. That's a real thing, by the way. I wish I was fucking with you, but that's a real thing that'll happen, where some parent's kid is chubby, so they'll talk mad shit about him for years, and when they either finally get through enough puberty that they lose some weight and or make some lifestyle changes and lose some weight, suddenly it's all sunshine and rainbows and not like giving stink eyes. Dude, so Asian moms are so superficial. Like, fuck, dude.
Sometimes he gives me candies, so I'm glad that people are starting to like him now.
Sounds like bribing.
Huh? What do you mean?
I mean, just as I thought, Master Dugu is indeed as kind and virtuous as the legends claim.
Legends.
I'm not that great. Oh yeah, one other thing. These days, there's a lot of people I've never seen before talking about jury stories in the street. They seem like nice people.
This is propaganda spreading, I knew
definitely.
Great. So next time I see them, I'll say hi. And I guess I can share some of my candies with them too.
Oh no.
Certainly. You can also tell my friend in Yenshang Tea House about what they're up to. I'm sure my friend would also like to say hi to them.
Thank you, ma'am.
You're welcome. Well then, fare thee well, Master Dugu.
Until we meet again.
I just realized he has a little dagger on his hip.
Any of that sound strange to you?
Yeah, no, I completely get you.
What was strange about it?
All of it.
Jiri seems to have a great reputation. Uncle Soon and Uncle Gao spoke highly of him.
Asian culture is
and
very
Dugu
appearance-based.
Shuo
Yes,
seems to
it
like
is
him
very
too.
superficial.
True. But the issue is,
Money-oriented
where did
and
his sudden
superficial.
celebrity come from? It almost seems too good to be true.
Sudden? Too good to be true?
To be fair, the money-oriented is most cultures, though.
So he returns cruelty with kindness, and had to work to support his studies. These are the kinds of things that make someone well known in their hometown. But Uncle Soon said even his friends who travel far and wide hear about him wherever they go. That's a little over the top, if you ask me. Do you remember what Dugu Shuo said about Jur-E's stories? Clearly they left him with a good impression of the guy. But beyond that, he wasn't interested in the details. That's the reaction I would expect from any normal person. Plus, there's the fact that all this praise of Jur-E has only been happening within the last 2 or 3 months.
Mm-hmm.
His childhood, his studies, the thing with his neighbor. None of these are recent events. So why are these stories only going around now?
Yeah, sus.
When you put it like that, it is kinda strange.
And also, when he was getting antiques for someone, he asked for fakes. If he actually cared about them, even if it was a little bit expensive, he would have gotten them real shit. Or he would have gotten them real shit, but it would be, like, a bit more moderately priced.
Of course, if that's all there was to it,
right?
I wouldn't look into it any further. Jur-E was born into a poor family. Paying people to get his stories out there is within the rules of the game as far as I'm concerned.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. He doesn't have naturally born connections like some of the other ones. Like the rich merchant kid.
The problem is, do you remember what Uncle Gao said about him? He's stayed poor his whole life. Everything he's earned he's either spent on studying, traveling, or paying off debts. I don't think he has the mora to pay for a publicity campaign.
Which means that someone's either helping him or he's working with someone.
Right. And that changes everything. It could mean a powerful faction is trying to gain influence over the Liu at Xixing.
Which would be bad, because this is literally the government. And the government shouldn't be handled with outside influential powers. Which honestly does kind of put Ningguang's leadership into question, considering that she's also a merchant. And she still practices trade while also making legal decisions over law and trade inside the country. It's a little sus.
That's the worst case scenario. But all too often, the most pessimistic speculation turns out to be closest to the truth.
Yep.
Someone's trying to gain influence over the Qixing? That sounds serious. What should we do? Even if we asked Jiri about it, surely there's no way he'd admit it.
First, we need to find out who's supporting him. Don't worry, I've got a plan. Remember the current affairs and planning stage of the assessment? Since the successful candidate is duty-bound to implement their plan after taking office, their manifesto tells us their stance on key issues. Whoever is secretly helping Jur-E must be seeking to benefit from his actions after his appointment. So, we should be able to find some hints in Jur-E's manifesto on who we're dealing with.
Because they'd have to sneak in things that would be beneficial to the third party in
Come
question.
on, let's get back to Yanshang Tea House.
I see. While we're here, could you take care of some ore for me? Some ore? Boop. Beep. Bop. Boop. Not that I need Mystic Enhancement ore, but we did level a weapon recently. So, it's nice to build up a little bit of storage, right? A little bit of backup never hurt nobody. Oh, wait. We're not even at the tea house. Zhongli! Look, he really is over there. Hey, Zhongli! Oh, it's you two. Wait, what's going on here? We came to ask you about something. you mind waiting for a moment? I'm currently in the middle of something. What are you busy with? Speaking of which, I think... Oh, to think you managed to return so quickly. What speed? Oh, Oh, is this the post-event mission? Why is it not voiced? This is after Zhongli saves Zhao, right? Ah, Zhongli. Are these your friends? They often come here to look for you. Ah, yes. They are old acquaintances of mine. Splendid. Since you two are also here, perhaps you could help me persuade Zhongli to sell his archaic stone, please. An archaic stone? What do you want one of those for? Do you not know? Archaic stone is highly sought after now. Not even a matter of price, it's just barely any supply left on the market. I was telling stories as usual today, and Zhongli stopped by as usual. Somehow we talked about Through the Eyes of a Dragon, one of my finest works, if I may say so myself. Yeah, I'd love to go back over it from time to time, the Ajdaha story. It's a good one, isn't it? Zhongli also says that my storytelling is superb. At first I thought he was just an erudite gentleman who knew a lot about folk culture, but turns out he's also well versed in history and mythology. So now I often trouble him with the various questions I've got. The pleasure is all mine. Ah, don't be so modest. You've helped me out a lot, but come to think of it, the act of chatting was pleasurable only because you're talking to the right person. Zhongli, for instance, is a good chatting companion with many fantastic ideas, and to be honest, lots of far-fetched theories too. There was this one time when I told him, see, my story first tells of how Rex Lopez carved Ajdaha out of a magical rock, and then elaborates how they fought side by side across the four corners of the world. Isn't that just mesmerizing? Yet he said that the story is a true masterpiece, save for some inaccurate details. According to some researchers, Rex Lapis may not have possessed the skills required for such a work of craftsmanship. Yeah, he just kind of brute forces things. What a bummer. And there was also time that I told him about the serpent of Chingsei Village, and he didn't buy the story at all. Said that it was too good to be true for the serpent to transform into a beautiful landscape. I also wonder if it's that too much knowledge can stifle imagination. What a shame that someone as well-cultured as Zhongli would fail to appreciate the aesthetics of artistic creation, also known as shoving bullshit out of my ass. I can hardly object to your criticism. I shall keep it in mind. But your stories are always marked by wild imagination. I just point out to what I notice as an ordinary listener, and hope that it might be of use to you. Since storytelling requires a sharp mind, I'm sure a storyteller such as yourself can certainly understand where I'm coming from. Those are the heartfelt reactions of a devoted audience member. You're right. I know your good intentions. You want me to become the best storyteller of Leeway Harbor. No, he just means to tell you that the details in your stories are not correct. Why are we talking about stories here? What's this got to do with the archaic stone? Oh yes, back at the topic at the top. So I told him Through the Eyes of a Dragon again the other day. Aren't you worried that your audience will get bored if you always tell the same story? Some stories are worth being told time after time, forever and ever. His stories are meant to be told repeatedly. It takes time and creativity to come up with new plots, after all. See, Zhongli really gets me in. Anyway, a miner, the leader of a mining crew, was out for work the other day. I was happy to pass by when I was telling the story, and he told me, well, do you know about the chasm? There's an incredibly beautiful stone to be found in that place, with a faint and exquisite luster. You can find them somewhat in long and winding tunnels of the chasm. I think tunnel is what he used, right? You could probably say that. Well, the chasm must be quite the mysterious place. Even someone as well-traveled as Zhongli has never been there before. I guess that's gotta be because no one was allowed to go in until recently, when mining operations resumed. I only heard about that from the others. Ah, yes, indeed. The miner said that the stone springs forth from within a tunnel. No one knows who built it. All they know is that the tunnel meanders forward as if created by something dragging something colossal down. Oh, the ruined serpent. The sheer view of it was most awe-inspiring, apparently. Some say that the place might have been an ancient battlefield. But who fought there? We may never know. So I thought Rex Lapis and Ajdaha could have fought there. Actually, I've been working on a new story lately, and it's nice if I'd be able to put this plot into it, so I thought. So I invited Zhongli to ask for ideas. To my surprise, he's in possession of an archaic stone. He says he bought it from a merchant at the market. He's got good taste, and he wouldn't miss a true treasure, so I was thinking that the stone could make an ideal testament to my story. If Zhongli doesn't object, I'd like to purchase the stone as a memento. Zhongli, are you really going to sell him that stone? Yes. Tian is an ingenious storyteller, and I enjoy his stories very much. It is my pleasure to be able to contribute to his creation. Huh? That said, if I stolen the stone, it would undermine the credibility of his story. As we've discussed before, Rex Lapis sealed Ajdaha underground. According to experts, there are many caves and mining tunnels in the chasm. It would be a constant disturbance to people if Ajdaha really was sealed there. Would Rex Lapis not have considered that? That makes sense. You're right. Rex Lapis wouldn't have done something so careless. Stares at Osile situation. Of course he wouldn't do something so careless as to literally endanger the lives of every single one of his countrymen. Of course. To be honest, I just wanted to exchange my favorite folding fan for Zhongli's archaic stone. Huh? There's an illustration on it. Oh, I love to have this fan in hand when telling through the eyes of a dragon. Upon it is a dragon soaring to the skies, its body free to roam the world, spirit unbound to aim high. It's an inspiring view. Oh, this sort of fan's really rare, you know. Even Paimon kind of wants it now. Oh, don't we have an archaic stone too? Really? Would you mind giving it to me? You can have my folding fan. Might I have a word? The archaic stone is precious indeed, and your folding fan is also a work of art. I would advise against exchanging them as you would ordinary goods. Oh, if you say so. Actually, you know, I have more than one such. So your fan is less valuable. You drew the illustrations on them, and that already makes them special. Anyone who enjoys your storytelling will rejoice if they were given such a generous gift. You're right. I truly am fortunate to have such devoted listeners who understand my stories. And I couldn't ask for more than that. To be honest, I made these fans so that I can one day gift them to like-minded audiences. You certainly are such audiences, so they were always meant to be yours. Please wait for your to fetch them. Wait. I don't want to give him my archaic stone. Can I really keep this? Of course, you're my audience. That makes you a worthy recipient. Besides, I've made such several fans. Don't worry, just take it. And Zhongli, no need to be formal with me either. It's just a handmade fan. I hope it's not too meager a gift for you. I'll gladly take it. Thank you. An exquisite work of art indeed. It truly is something worth treasuring. Right. Actually, we came to ask Zhongli about something. Could we talk to him for a moment? Oh, am I taking up too much of your time? Oh well, very well. Please go on then. There's no need to apologize. You have my gratitude. Did I give him my stone? I didn't want to do that. I just happened to be passing by. This isn't fair. I don't want to do that. Zhongli, were you at the chasm? You saved us too, didn't you? Thank you. Zhao also said that he wouldn't have been able to escape without your help. Why is this related to the voiced story event? And it isn't voiced. This is frustrating. Oh, did he say so? Interesting. How time flies. Even he has learned to open up to others. So, what were you doing at the chasm? Was I at the chasm? How curious. I must admit, this is the first time I'm hearing of such a thing. Huh? Stop playing dumb! Why would I play dumb? This fan is of high quality indeed. Zhongli? Now that I am on vacation, I just take my time and walk around. I'd say that anything that I run to is a happenstance of fate, for which I shall take no credit. Come to think of it, it's nice to travel to different places and witness many things in this vast world. They always bring old memories back. You miss the past? Not at all. I am a mortal now, and being a mortal means living in the present. A dragon soaring through the skies, its body free to roam the world, its spirit unbound to aim high. Most inspiring indeed. With much to be perceived in the four corners of the world, and much to marvel against mountains and waters, I believe that I must travel still more in the future. Please tell me it didn't take my fucking archaic stone. I fucking swear to God, Mihoyo! Why couldn't you take the shitty one? Why'd you have to take the fucking purple Ajdaha one? I didn't want this fan! Oh yeah! You want to trade your unique quest item from fighting Ajdaha, a dragon boss, for a shitty fucking fan? Here, let me give it to you. Who the fuck? Who actually agreed to that? That's hot dog shit. It's worthless.
Your E's
Bullshit.
manifesto covers a huge range of topics. Looking for details that don't add up? It'll be like trying to find
The
a needle
worst
in a
part is
haystack.
that I couldn't even choose to do it. The quest got accepted automatically, and it progresses automatically when you walk by the fucking place. It wasn't even intentional. It wasn't my choice. That's bullshit. What happened? So, going through the event story quest, for the chasm, that came out with this patch, it comes with a conclusionary quest, which, mind you, is not even fucking voiced. It's not voiced. And it forcibly takes away your archaic stone. The unique item that you got for beating Ajdaha doesn't even give you a good conclusion to carrying that around, and instead goes, oh, Dur, would you like a fan? And it yoinks that unique item away, and gives you like a shitty furniture fan. Who the fuck thought that was a good idea? It's not even, and the worst part is that it's not even a quest that you have to go physically interact. It immediately activates upon vicinity. So if you happen to just graze the location a little bit, it did nothing, but it was pretty in my inventory. It was a collectible. They took away my collectible. I'm mad. It's bullshit. Fucking trash, man.
I'll divide the reports into 2 piles. You take one, I'll take the other. When we're finished, we'll put our heads together. Officially, the assessment is already over, and I'll be expected to announce the results before long. So we have to get to the bottom of this as quickly as we can.
This is giving me a headache.
Yikes! We better hurry!
I'm actually so upset, I'm feeling a migraine for him.
Whatever else Uncle Tien might think of Jur-E, the fact remains that he's one of his favorite students. Any evidence he's left is not going to be immediately obvious. We'll have to look carefully and think critically.
There's a small part of me that wonders if he himself is spreading the rumors. The
Made
Uncle
any
Tianheng.
discoveries?
Not so far, but we're still looking.
Wow, doesn't this look familiar?
Even though Yelan took half, this is still a lot to get through. Well, we gotta start somewhere.
Read about the sea. Due to a variety of factors, sea storms have become stronger in recent years. I suggest we set up a special patrol unit to deal with sea monsters. The fleet should consist of the following. Covers various issues related to coastal defense. Rock. Much of Liyue's folklore suggests that Rex Lapis left a great deal of wealth in the mountains of Liyue. However, due to obstacles hindering the excavation operations of the chasm, many projects have been called off. The workers of the Black Cliff Forge have been idle near the Golden House for a long time now. They should be given the first refusal of any suitable projects arise. Oh. Black Cliff Forge? Black Cliff Forge is being mentioned? Roads? Treacherous terrain around the stone forest and the peaks mean the area has weak transport links. Sheer mountain peaks are connected only by rope bridges, dangerous to walk on, unsuited for transportation of goods, rich in medicinal herbs and ore deposits. Building a road network around the mountains will be beneficial for all.
Oh, this reading is giving Paimon a headache. Let's take a break.
I'm still upset by this, man. If I had to actively talk to the NPC, it wouldn't be an issue. Because I could choose. I had a choice. I didn't have a choice. It just took it away. Yeah, I am not a fan of that trade. Indeed.
Looks like I'm the first one back, as usual.
Oh, hey! It's one of Yelan's little helpers, Shanghua! If you're back, that means you finished investigating Tianwei, right?
You betcha. I visited all the commerce guilds and gathered a wealth of information. Every time they asked me to leave, but I always had another trick up my sleeve.
Don't drag this out.
You'll
Just
have to
tell
make...
us your
What do you mean
findings.
make the quest again?
Yes, Lady Yelan.
What do you mean make the quest
To
again?
summarize my findings, most people who've had interactions with Qianwei will start out complaining about how proud and arrogant he is, but then go on to give a generally positive appraisal of him. The young master of the Feiyun Commerce Guild said that Qianwei appears arrogant, but he's very scrupulous in the way he works. Once he signs a contract with somebody, he treats them fairly regardless of their background.
Alright.
Who'd have thought?
I don't know, I wasn't paying attention. What pissed you off? There's a quest that that is linked to the event that we played through for the Chasm the other day. It's not voiced, which is another complaint, but it forcibly removes a unique collectible item from your inventory. B, another complaint. Kind of huge for me. And C, you don't get a choice in the matter. You can't. It replaces it with a shitty fucking furnishing fan that I didn't give a shit about. And then it doesn't even have the decency to give me a choice. It's not like I have to choose to interact with a person and then I get it. I just happen to be walking by the location and it just yoinked a unique collectible from me. And it didn't give it to me in a way that actually mattered. Like it did for like the Thunder Manifestation, where it was related to a whole ass world quest and brought you a lot of closure for an NPC. Like, it was the most worthless way of getting rid of a unique item that's been sitting in my inventory for, like, almost a year now. I'm actually super salty about it.
Is it possible that his reputation is fake? Is there any way you can check the accounts of the businesses under his name?
In theory, that should be very difficult. But here's the thing. I asked around and found out that almost all of Qianwei's accounts are open to the public. Where he buys from and sells to should be confidential business information, but he doesn't seem interested in protecting it at all. Qianwei often sees business opportunities that others don't, but once he's made enough mora off of it, it's like he gets sick of it and releases all of his trade secrets. It's like he wants people to know that they still can't beat him, even if he shares all of his secrets. The fact that someone like that can still make mora is pretty infuriating when you think about it.
Or you could view that as a, hey, I made some good money off this. I've confirmed that it works. Let me make this open to the populace so that other people can benefit.
What a strange guy. It's like he's not doing
That's not
business
bad.
to make mora, but instead...
To validate his theories. No wonder his manifesto contains so many insights. It's all the result of his first-hand experimentation.
I'm back! Huh? How come you're here?
Why do you think? Obviously, because I possess superior skills, and am always one step ahead of the competition. Well, when you're the competition, at least.
Bruh.
You... Ugh, whatever. I'm not getting into an argument with you. If I hadn't had something else to take care of on the way, I would have been back long before you. Lady Yelan, I have finished investigating Mingbua.
Well, we're all ears.
The Ministry of Civil Affairs says that Mingbua struggles to get his words out when he gets nervous, especially when he's chatting with strangers. But after a few days of getting to know him, you can pretty much have a normal conversation with him. On the whole, the feedback from the Ministry of Civil Affairs was very positive. He always considers the things that everyone else overlooks.
Yeah, this is gonna be the annoying situation where you have two actually good candidates and the one sus candidate. And then now you have to...
In your opinion, was the Ministry of Civil Affairs' appraisal of Mingbua at all exaggerated?
I don't believe so. Mingbua is someone who has slowly but surely earned the reputation he has today.
Compared to somebody earning a reputation overnight 3 months ago.
According to Miss Yu, the ministry often gets Mingbua to take a final look at projects before they're implemented. People feel much more confident in something if it has his stamp of approval.
That's neat.
Oh, and also, there was once someone in the ministry who was lying and cheating to try to advance their career. Mingbua gave them the scolding of a lifetime. Apparently, he can be terrifying when he loses his temper. I haven't seen it for myself, though.
Whoa.
Always the quiet
That's
ones.
hard to imagine.
Like I said before, things are not always as they appear.
Ah, so that's what you meant by that. Paimon's starting to get it now.
Thank you both. You're free to go now. So, have you finished reading the manifesto?
We still have a bit left.
Finish reading the manifesto with Yellen.
I can't see any immediate problems looking at the individual entries. The only one that strikes me as a little unusual is the Cheongshu Pool redevelopment plan.
What exactly is that?
Cheongshu Pool has always been home to many secrets. Plus, Ajdaha once wrought havoc there, so there are even more secrets buried deep underground. At some point, a rumor began to go around that there is great treasure buried beneath Cheongshu Pool.
Oh
a
no.
long time ago, with the approval of
Ajdaha's
the
sealed
Qixing,
there though.
a mining team conducted an exploratory excavation there.
So, did they find any treasure?
None. The ruin was completely impenetrable. The only way they could have gotten through the solid rock would have been by blowing it open with a special kind of explosive. The technology wasn't mature enough at that time, so the excavation project was shut down and the treasure became a mere legend.
Uh-oh.
Jur-E's manifesto focuses on solving problems, and this treasure hunt seems extremely risky. It seems out of step with the rest of his plans. Still, this one fact alone doesn't tell us much. Everyone wants to get their hands on this treasure. The treasure hoarders, the Fatui, even local Liyue factions. Did you find anything?
Yeah, he wants in on the chasm.
Project? Treasure? Did we read anything similar in our half of the manifesto?
The Black Cliff Forge.
Oh yeah! Juri said the Blackcliff Forge workers should get right of first refusal if any suitable projects come up.
Did he now? Well, that makes everything much clearer. So Jur-E wants the Blackcliff Forge to excavate the treasure of Cheongshu Pool.
Does that mean the Blackcliff Forge is Juri's secret supporter?
No, not likely. I've looked into the Blackcliff Forge before. They aren't involved with any powerful factions at present. They do possess some specialized explosives, but it would seem more trouble than it's worth to put so many resources into a risky project like this.
It's interesting that the Blackcliff Forge is shut down because they're the ones that make the Blackcliff Forge, the Blackcliff weapon series, which is the only free-to-play, easily accessible, quote-unquote, crit damage-based weapons in Genshin. Which, despite the slightly lower base attack, is kind of huge. It's really good.
Still, since the clues are pointing toward the Blackcliff Forge, we should see where they lead. We may well find something new.
I'm enjoying this story, though.
Shenwei and Mingbo both turned out to be completely different than what we thought. What about Juri? Is there another side to him, too?
Definitely. Has to be.
It's raining again? Oh, this isn't good. If the rain washes away the traces, it's gonna set us back a long way. Take it easy.
The fact that she recovers stamina while in her
This is the
dash
Blackcliff
sprint.
Forge. Let's look around for clues.
Tell us about Blackcliff Forge. I'm quite the expert. Used to work here. My body couldn't keep up with the work inside, and I joined the military. He couldn't keep up with the work? So joined the military? Excuse me? How much more strenuous was the fucking... Oh. Worksite records. But they haven't been working in forever. Nothing of note happened today. Nothing of note happened today. Payday. Payday? How do you have payday if nothing is happening here? There's no work going on at the Forge. It's been shut down. 3 new recruits joined. Can't believe people are willing to join us at a time like this. One of the newcomers is very skilled. He got made team leader. A newcomer made team leader?
What's this? A diary?
That's sus.
From the back, it looks like a ledger, but it seems they also use it as a site log. We don't know who wrote it, but it's interesting, don't you think? These newcomers, who could have sent them?
You think they're suspicious?
Oh, they're definitely suspicious.
Yes. Look, it says right there, one of them's already been promoted to team leader.
That's way too fast.
At this rate, by the time the Cheongshu Pool redevelopment plan is ready to roll, they'll be the technical backbone of the team. That'll give them the chance to take a lot of liberties. They can copy any secret texts or steal any treasure they find underground. Imagine if we didn't suspect anything. By the time Jur-E recommends the Blackcliff Forge for the excavation project, at most we would maybe do a fresh background check on the place. No red flags if all they did was change some key staff. And even if we decided to vet the staff individually, they'd have had more than enough time by then to come up with fake identities.
Yeah, and Anna thinks
That's the advantage of planning this far in advance. It was a clever move.
When you put it like that, it all makes sense. If we hadn't found this out, someone else would have stolen the treasure. So, who's really behind all this?
It's an organization known to only a select few. Known as, they fashion themselves the rulers of the world who truly run things. They call themselves Hoyoverse, after the universe.
That's a question for the newcomers. But let's start with that worker over there for now.
Iron Shoulder should be the worksite leader, as far as we're aware.
Excuse us. We want to ask you about the newcomers.
You want them to teach you or something? I gotta say, these newcomers are in tip-top shape. Fast learners, too. They're picking up all the skills unbelievably fast.
It's almost like they're old hands at this, pretending that they're new. Because these are fake identities. Because they've got something suspicious planned. It's almost like you should be a little wary of these motherfuckers.
My only complaint is that they're always going out drinking at night. But they never let us join them. I guess they just need some time to adjust. I'm sure we'll get to know each other over time.
They go out drinking. This area isn't exactly renowned for the nightlife. I'm guessing it's a long trip to the nearest tavern.
You got that right. They tell me they go all the way back to Liyue Harbor to drink at Wanmin Restaurant.
What? Wanmin is super expensive, though. How do they have that kind of money as newcomers?
Rained after work today, so they actually stuck around at the site for a while. But as soon as the rain stopped, they went out drinking again right away. Hey, you're only young once, right? I say, if they can hack it, let them at it.
Interesting. Let's go talk somewhere else.
How do they get nightly reservation? Sus.
Looks like our hunch was on the Mora. These newcomers are very suspicious. Drinking in Liyue Harbor, huh? Some cover story. I'll wager they've been going to intelligence updates.
Wanmin Restaurant, as well as Liyue Pavilion, or whatever. There's two restaurants that are known for their cuisine.
Good thing it rained today. It means they'll leave footprints. I doubt they'd give themselves away that easily, but let's follow them and
Got
try
something for
our
you in
luck.
DMs? Ayo. Ooh. Mami Raiko as Shutendoji. Ayo, Pog. Follow the footprints.
They went that way. Hurry, we gotta catch up. Huh. These footprints are heading towards Liyue Harbor. Maybe we were wrong about them.
Just as I thought. They didn't go to Liyue Harbor. They went that way.
They went to the right. And
Take it
straight
easy.
here?
The footprints stop here. But, judging from the direction, I'm guessing their destination was that abandoned house.
Time to do a little bit of search. Compacted mud. Bamboo mat. Someone slept here. Bamboo mat is nowhere to be seen now. Suspicious. Burned out fire. Someone was here not long ago. So they're camping out here in this abandoned house? Might have been a fight here. Hard to say for certain. Professional. Oh no, it's raining. Our traces. Fresh fruit in the pile of leaves. Someone was here recently. Can't find more clues.
Looks like we were too late. This has gotta be where the newcomers rendezvous with whoever they're working for. But all the evidence has been destroyed. Look at these ashes. Someone was burning documents not long before we arrived.
Uh-oh.
Could there be anything left? Maybe the wind could have blown the fire out before everything was finished burning.
The odds of that are very slim. It's practically impossible. I've checked. All the paper's been burned. There's only ash left now.
Why don't we wait for them back at the Black Cliff Forge? They've got to go back there sooner or later.
We can't count on that. Clearly they were based here at one point, but it's mysteriously abandoned now. To me, that says that whoever's behind this has moved them somewhere else to throw our investigation off course.
Darn! Guess this is where our trail runs cold.
That's not good.
Make no mistake, the purpose of our trip wasn't to find any solid evidence. We just need to figure out who's behind Jur-E.
Yeah, it doesn't have to be perfectly accurate. We know that he's suspicious. We know that he has someone behind him. He's not getting the position no matter what.
I smelled something peculiar the moment I came in. Those newcomers probably thought they'd be safe as long as they burned the letters. But what they failed to consider is that paper and ink from different regions produce different odors when they're burned.
I don't... The ink, maybe. But...
Really? Paimon can't smell anything. Do you smell anything?
It's Pog, right? Yeah. I don't understand why her nipples aren't covered, but... Because they're supposed to be. That's the point of the little chest strips.
There is a certain place with a freezing
Spencer,
cold climate where
Yahoo,
there's nothing but
how you
ice
doing,
as far
cutie?
as the eye can
Welcome,
see.
welcome. And thank you for the folly.
Some wealthy people there put floral fragrance in their ink as a way of injecting a little romance into their writing.
Oh.
When that fragrant ink is burned, this is the exact odor that it leaves behind.
Fragrant ink. Shneznaya? The Fatui?
Exactly. The evidence will soon be blown away by the wind, so it's nothing we can arrest anyone with. But it's all I need. Now I know who we're dealing with. I can plan our next move.
Lady Yelan! Oh, thank goodness I finally found you. I thought I'd never see you again.
Who the fuck?
Who are you?
I assume he's the musclehead spy.
Don't be alarmed. This is Upei. He's Wenyuan and Shanghua's colleague. I sent him to look into Jur-E's regular contacts. Since Jur-E likes fishing, Upei thought he
Super
might know
happy I
some
got
of the
both Zhao
fishermen
and
sailors.
Yelan and Wolf's Great
So
Stuff
he
from
took a
Teddy.
boat out to sea to ask
Yo,
around.
let's go.
I left
Yelan's
him
a lot
note
of fun.
at
I
Yan
hope
Shang
you're
Tea House
enjoying.
telling him to look for me at
And
Black Cliff
despite
Forge when we
Zhao
get
not
back.
being like super
If
meta,
there'd been an
he's
ambush
really good on the
waiting for us
current
there,
abyss.
it means we'd have had some backup.
where you have the two lectors and the herald.
So, what did you find out at sea?
Forgive my incompetence. I'm afraid I've come up empty-handed. I asked all the fishermen multiple times, but none of them had any interactions with Jur-E before. Then the waves got so choppy I ended up falling overboard. Fortunately, someone managed to drag me out.
So he's not really a fisherman. He doesn't know shit about fishing.
When I got back, I heard that you'd gone to Black Cliff Forge and might need backup, so I went straight there as fast as I could. Didn't even stop to change my clothes.
So he smells salty. Stinky.
Well, Uncle Tien said that Jur-E once bought a recipe from one of the fishermen. Did you hear anything about that at all?
What? That's news to me.
Ah,
No,
inconsistencies.
that's not possible. It's absolutely not possible. Lady Yelan, I'm telling you, I spoke to every single fisherman out there, and none of them mentioned anything about a recipe.
Interesting. Then I wonder how that even more wonderful fish soup came about.
Fish soup? What fish soup?
Nothing. Our priority right now is to find a way to get our hands on some solid evidence. Well,
Maybe
any
Uncle's also
suggestions?
in on the scheme? Doubtful. He's actually a loyalist. We could catch them red-handed when they meet.
Not a bad idea. Upei, what do you think?
Honestly, I've already tried following Jur-E, but the guy's too cautious. Never meets with anyone suspicious.
Still need to build them, but Zhao's 80 with 666, Yelan is 70. Oh, that's not bad. Considering that Yelan's a support, she'll work just fine at 70. However, she scales off HP %, and especially when considering a 5-star, you really do want to take her to 90 when possible.
Okay, so tailing's out.
Because you scale so much harder
No,
than most
we'll
other
still
units.
need to tail him. But first, We need to do some
And
groundwork.
HP scales even more with level than like attack or defense for that matter.
When you've worked in intelligence for a long time, you'll understand that no one can stay on high alert forever. Especially when he thinks he's about to win. Tomorrow morning, I'll announce his victory at Yuehai Pavilion. Take a guess what you think he'll do next. Be sure to arrive on time. You won't want to miss the show.
Well, if you're announcing his win, isn't that going to be giving him what he wants? I'm confused. Oh, I guess you could be like, well, you know, look at that. You've been in cahoots with outside forces, and we can't have our leadership in that.
This blinding sunlight is such a pain. No way I can get a nap in this weather.
And I guess you could be disqualified in post. I guess that's not impossible. Yellen is really strong. Yeah, she does really good damage, considering how poorly built my Yellen is. And if you happen to be a little bit of a whaler, like me, and happen to have like elegy at the end, oh my god, it's so good on her. Holy fucking shit. Elegy is like her best in slot for like vaporized team support. Although if you happen to be using her as a permafreeze, it won't really do much.
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
And Lubin Gaming. Yahoo, welcome to the stream. Thank you for the folly. Hope you're having a good Saturday. Disqualification for lying about fish soup. I'm also saving up for Ito and Kuki Shinobu. I hope you get them. Because I decided to just blast my way through with all of my remaining pulls, I did get C1, but I already have Ito.
It looks like we're all here. Well then, time for me to announce the results of the assessment process. I won't drone on about the importance of the Tianshu role. Suffice to say that Uncle Tien entrusted me with the monumentally important task of assessing the candidates. And now, it falls to me to give him a satisfactory answer.
All of us here know the score. Don't beat around the bush, just get on with it.
Qianwei has many pioneering ideas, but some of his plans are lacking in detail, and he easily gets into testy exchanges with other people.
It might be fine for personal finances and personal decision making, but for the choices of a nation, you need to be both more diplomatic as well as, you know.
Mingbo is reliable, but not quite ambitious enough.
I want
and because of his
Shinobu for my
personality,
Yula team,
he struggles to win people over. In contrast, Zhi is evenly balanced across the board and enjoys an excellent reputation in Liyue. After much consideration, I have decided to recommend Zhi to the Liyue Qixing.
What?
Oh, congratulations.
Thank you. Honestly, I'm a little surprised to hear my name being announced. In my estimation, all three of us are worthy candidates for the Tianshu position. As your competitor, I've become keenly aware of your great talents.
This sus motherfucker.
Would either of you entertain the possibility of working with me in the future and taking on some of my workload?
Look at him. He's already trying to shirk his duties.
I'll have to see. I'm in a bad mood. This is the last thing I want to be thinking about right now.
I don't mind, as long as I can help.
And Mingbo would be taken advantage of if we didn't know.
Okay, well, that's all from me. Zhi, you'll have some preparation to do. It won't be long before you're informed of your official appointment. I hope you will work hard
I
and make
see.
Uncle
This
Tien
isn't like an
proud.
official ceremony. No one's gonna know the official news. So even if they hear about it, it'll just be hearsay and rumor. It's not an official announcement. Okay, smart.
I will live up to the Tianshu name. On this, you have my word.
Yeah, fucking liar.
I should go. I need to pack my things, and then I think a celebratory meal is in order. Would anyone like to join me?
Count me out. I'm not in the mood for a celebration.
Zhi seems pretty relaxed now. This would be a good time to follow him.
Hey, Traveler, tell me something. What exactly does that guy have that I don't? If you can't answer that, I'm not accepting this result.
I've had the problem of wanting to use 2 Cryo 2 Electro with Rosaria. I wanted a healer or a shielder. I would personally prefer a shielder over a healer. Only because, whatchamacallit? Only because interruption and knockback is still a thing. But, you know, still great.
I, also wouldn't mind knowing.
Oh no, if we get stuck here, we won't be able to leave.
Follow him.
Yes, ma'am.
That's what Yellen and her subordinates are for.
We finally got rid of them.
Lady Yelan, Jury has gone towards Feiyun Slope.
Follow him, quickly.
So Juri really sided with the Fatui? But Uncle Tian thinks so highly of him.
Fuck the
Why would he
stairs!
do this?
The one problem about
Difficult to
Yellen
say,
is fucking stairs.
But everything should become a lot clearer when we find him.
Genuinely. Wait. Where is... It's here?
I'm sorry, Lady Yelan. We lost him.
Uh-oh.
He's too good at this. We weren't able to keep following him without being seen.
How the heck did he manage to shake Yelan's subordinates?
Suspicious.
I guess
Don't
Juri
be
didn't let his
suspicious.
guard
Don't
down.
be suspicious.
Still,
No, Upe says he's much more relaxed than usual. Maybe it's just how he's wired. Perceptive enough to sense when he's being watched.
But how?
Don't blame yourselves. Let's not forget he was trained by Uncle
It's also
Tian
nice because
himself.
Yellen's a little easier to
Evading
build because of
detection is
HP.
not
Yeah,
an unusual
yeah.
skill for him to have. If I'd asked you to tail Uncle Tian, you'd have ended up at a dead end too. It's fine. So, where did you lose him?
Shinue Kiosk. He only went in briefly. Upe and I were watching outside the whole time.
He must have
few
used like a
moments
back
later,
door.
A man dressed in a completely different outfit came out. Upe had a feeling that it was him, but we couldn't get close enough to check without blowing our cover. I figured that if we spooked him, it would undo what we've accomplished today so far.
Why didn't they send
Another
one of
option
them
would have
to
been
follow him
arrest
regardless?
there and then, but without any evidence, that would have been meaningless. So I stopped Upe, and I stayed here to wait for you while that meathead went to ask around in Shinue Kiosk.
Good work. The fish didn't take the bait, but that's okay. As long as he's still swimming around, we'll find a way to catch him eventually. The key is figuring out what he's trying to achieve. Let's go to Shinue Kiosk.
Alright. Ah, yeah. Ah! No! I'm stuck! Help!
Could you explain to me how that works? A guy like him comes in, changes his whole outfit right under your nose, and you don't even ask him about it?
Our customers are free to dress however they please. What grounds would I have to question him?
Okay, fair enough, but didn't you think it was just a little bit strange?
Well, maybe I did, but it still doesn't give me the right to stop him.
He's
Enough.
not wrong.
Let's tone this down a little. I'll make this quick. Just one question. What did he buy while he was here?
Oh, he didn't buy anything. He just picked up a bottle of liquor that he ordered ages ago.
Oh.
A bottle of liquor?
Yes, a very strong kind. Fiery, with a rich flavor. Not something the average customer would order.
Sounds like Shiniznayan delicate.
This gentleman ordered it in person from us a long time ago. He was only here today to pick it up.
Liquor and wineware. I see.
Oh, he
Let's
needs
go.
He needs to pick up the fake
Shigu Antiques.
Yeah. It's because the Fatui don't know any details about Leeway wineware, and so he's gonna just give him fucking fakes. Oh shit.
Hey, Miss Linlong. Sorry to bother you.
Maybe not vodka,
Sure,
but like
ordered
a
wineware
vodka
set from me
friendly
not
equivalent.
long ago, right? We're friends of his. He's been telling us how impressed he is with the quality.
I found that there's a
considering
real
how affordable
Mondstadt
it
in
was.
Germany.
So we just had to come and take a look
Wouldn't
for
surprise me.
ourselves.
Sure. Which model are you looking for?
We don't really know a whole lot about wineware. Let's just go with Jur-E's choice. Would you be able to show us the one he bought?
Jur-E picked up his set not long ago. As a quality imitation of an antique wineware set, it has the look and feel of a luxury item. Just so you're aware, We don't have many of this model left in stock, and now that Mr. Jur-E has taken one, I'm afraid it may encourage the price to go up a little.
Don't worry, price shouldn't be an issue. I'm sure we can work something out. But I'm just a little hazy on one thing. Did Jur-E's wineware set include wine glasses, or...?
For this set, the wine glasses are sold separately. Minimum purchase is 1 glass, maximum is 4. Mr. Jur-E bought 2.
Ah, so he's meeting someone.
Thanks, Lin Long. Seems there's a little more to buying wineware than I first thought. We'll have to mull it over.
Well, don't take too long. We could sell out any day now. Alright, see you next time.
The Rio Mondstadt is a small farming village near the Polish border and has a museum.
This is turning into a real headache.
I'd just like to point out that we have the self-professed Grand Master of Fieldwork here to thank for being wholly incapable of tailing an ordinary civilian without being seen.
It's not like you did any better.
My specialty is information trading, okay? I don't have the physical agility. What's your excuse?
Fair point.
Oh.
Elon, so has the plan failed? Oh, if we can't figure out where Jur-E went, there's not much we can do. But why was he buying liquor at Shinue Kiosk anyway? To celebrate?
If so, it's no ordinary celebration.
What do you mean?
First of all, Jur-E isn't much of a drinker. On some level, he hates alcohol because of what it did to his father. If he was just looking to celebrate by himself, he wouldn't spend his meager savings on an expensive bottle of alcohol, let alone buy a pair of special wine glasses.
Also true.
No, this is a victory feast, held in honor of Jur-E's private sponsor.
Yeah.
Whoever this person is clearly enjoys hard liquor and has a very high status. Hence the need for expensive-looking wineware.
Just watch as Tartaglia shows up.
Now, where might we find Fatui who match that description, I wonder?
Fatui officials.
Wouldn't
Should be
gliding be
either the
faster?
Snezhnayan Embassy or the Northland Bank.
Welcome to the stream. Thank you for the folly.
Have both locations surrounded.
Oh, it's a tank
Take as many
museum.
people as you need.
Oh.
Lady Yelan, is it time for us to make our move? If so, you can count
That's
me
cool.
Get with the
Tanks
program,
are
would you?
really cool.
This is a covert
It's a shame that
surveillance
they're
operation.
machines of war
Jur-E
and
may
human
be
tragedy.
vigilant,
But
that
I
doesn't
like
mean the
them.
same is true for his drinking buddy. In which case, we don't need to change tactics. Just change who we're following.
Great idea! So we just need to find out who Jur-E bought that liquor for and follow them instead!
Yeah.
But Lady Yelan, if we get caught, this could become a major diplomatic incident.
And if a ruling power within our own fucking nation is being puppeted by the Snezhnayan Fatui, that's a bigger diplomatic incident.
I'm well aware, but don't you see? Jur-E is gambling everything on this. If we really want to catch him, we're going to have to accept a little risk ourselves. Stick to your
Time to
orders,
roll the dice,
and make sure
baby.
we're covering all other bases too. Anywhere else Jur-E might be going. I want eyes on those locations.
Yes, ma'am.
Don't worry, Lady Yelan. Jur-E may be a slippery character, but we'll keep a close watch on the movements of all Fatui officials.
I'll be waiting for you at the
You can like
TNs.
war-related things without being pro-war. True.
If I'm guessing correctly, Fatui
You
officials
can
are
think
likely to
something
take
is
action
cool,
at
but
night.
don't actually.
You should go
want
and get
it,
ready.
right?
Then meet me at Genshin
I think sports cars are cool, but I don't ever want to own one because I think that's stupid. It's a waste of gas, and honestly, they're incredibly overpriced. That's just the honest truth. And way more dangerous than a regular car. Like, cars aren't fucking dangerous enough as they are.
Consumer psychology.
Take it easy.
Ah, stairs! Yelan's nemesis.
Perfect timing. When Yuan just sent word that the
I'm kind of a
Fatui
gun nut
ambassador,
myself, but I don't own it.
Yusupov,
Yeah, I
just
think
left the
guns are
embassy
really cool
alone.
too. I don't
He's
ever want
heading
to
in
own
the
one.
direction of Qingshu
But,
Pool.
you know, I like shooters. Like, as in, you know, shooter FPS games. And I think guns can be really neat. I think that guns are the worst invention, however, that has ever existed to come to mankind. I would have much preferred it if guns and cannons and projectile weaponry like that had never been an effective solution. Because at least when it came to, like, fighting with weapons, as brutal as it could be, it takes a lot of time to train and money to train effective soldiers that way. So warfare was a lot smaller and a lot more limited in scope and scale than it is now. Now you can hit a button and fire a missile that takes out a city from the other side of the world. I would rather deal with swords and axes. Thank you very much.
Qingshu Pool? That's the place Jerry mentioned in his manifesto.
It looks like that's where they've arranged to meet. Sensible choice, I'll give them that. Qingshu Pool is always crawling with monsters. Most people wouldn't dream of going there. It's one place they won't need to worry about being seen.
Oh no, we gotta go get them!
Let's go. If my hunch is correct, we just might hit the jackpot this time.
Hey. Jackpot. Qingshu Pool. Oh, Qingshu Pool is... Oh! This is nowhere near... The opinion of Virginian oil applies the existence of lightly fucked. Bruh. Give me a second. I am gonna... use a little something called the Red Feather Fan.
This is Qingshu Pool, full of ruins, crawling with monsters. Anyone with any sense steers well clear.
Remember,
of this
the
place.
word, the Virginian
I've looked into the
word
place
without
before.
Ian
There's a
is
workers' entrance somewhere around here.
technically
Follow me.
Twitch bans. It's incredibly dumb and stupid, but you know, the company insists on it, and so it is what it is. It's not your fault. It's no one's fault. Except the Twitch mods themselves are kind of pee pee poo poo.
There's been some work done on this place in the past, but it's a bit of a labyrinth inside. I can't guarantee we'll be safe once we're underground. The workers left an emergency access route. If we can find it, this will be a much easier journey. Still, be ready to fight at any moment. Any resistance needs to be taken out quickly and quietly. We don't want to attract too much attention.
Don't worry,
It's my fault I didn't conquer the world for the Hobadachi Church.
Wait, Yelan, where are your 3 little helpers at?
They have other things to take care of first. We couldn't afford to wait for them, but they'll join us later.
Okay. I am pleasantly surprised at how long the Yellen story quest is. I'm very enjoying this. I'm having a good time. I think
The campaign begins.
I want Yoimiya.
Are you going to hold a festival?
I feel like Yoimiya go burr. I know an older Japanese man who collected a lot of samurai weapons and armor. Ooh, fun, fun. Wow, her health skyrocketed from 30 to 36k by fitting in somebody else. Unless, oh no. It's that alongside the fact that this is the event version of Yellen, so it gives Aqua Simulacra. Noblesse Oblige, which is still okay. C3. What does Depth Clarion? Oh shit, C3 is her ult. Ooh, spicy.
Take it easy. Gutsy.
Why is she in slot 4?
Quietly now. Gotcha.
That's actually frustrating.
As I expected.
She's not in the
This
slot
shouldn't
that
be too much
I
trouble.
placed her in. And so I have to... Let's open up Yellen's exquisite chest. Oh, no, that's common. Mahoya doesn't think that Yellen has an exquisite chest. Feels bad, dude. There was something that destroyed over here. I saw it. Nothing's up here though. Feels bad. Yeah, yeah. Wow. This one has way higher crit rate than mine does. Way less energy recharge, though, to be fair. Dude, they stacked the artifacts this time. Yeah, look at that. 52 crit rate from artifacts with 41 crit damage. Dude, Mihoyo is learning, but also at the same time, these stats implies 22 crit rate substat total. Bruh.
I see that? That's gotta be the Fatui ambassador here to meet Ji. Looks like he went through that door. That must be the emergency access route, right? Come on, let's hurry.
It's not like impossible, but these are some high these are some high-ass these are some high-ass standards for artifacts that they're setting right here. Wait, there's a underground section here with a ladder to climb out. Why? Wait.
This is the construction workers' emergency access route, but it's closed tight. Trying to break through would be risky. Let's see if we can find another way.
Ooh. I thought that was gonna be a puzzle we had to solve, but I guess not. Whoa, what's this? Whoa. Whoa. Oh, what is that? Oh, that's a new puzzle element.
Illusion shattered.
She gets crit rate too? Yeah. But
busted.
What I mean is fuck.
Stabilize.
So, if you look at artifact details, this shows purely the stats that you get from artifacts. The hat goes up to 33%, which means she has 19% crit rate from substats, which isn't mind-blowingly amazing, but that's really fucking good. That means that every single artifact has minimum one crit rate stat, quote unquote, evened out, minimum, and she still rolled crit rate like anywhere from 3 to 4 times depending on how low or high your rolls are. And then she rolled 41.9% crit damage, where like saying that the average is about 7% means that she has crit damage on all of our artifacts plus rolled crit damage twice. It's a pretty high artifact standard for support. Not impossible, but a little high. Definitely a little high. And then that's not even including the fact that she gets Ascension crit rate. And then she has her best in slot fucking Aqua Simulacra for personal damage. I actually think that Elegy is better for her if you're running Melt Vape. Like if you're running Vaporize, which I feel like most Yellen players should be doing. Maybe that's just me.
The water's gone down. Hey, look.
So that's one of the biggest reasons to pull for Yellen. The water level's gone down. What is this? Can I shove things? No? My Eula has 66% crit rate and 190 crit damage. What's my Eula at? 61 crit rate, 168 crit damage. I am considerably worse, but I'm also using a non-crit rate, non-crit damage weapon. Because I don't... I'm not that lucky. And also, there's not a lot of crit rate and crit damage claymores, if I'm gonna be entirely honest. They're pretty fucking uncommon. Oh shit, I can't get up and across this. Oh wait, I'm sure I can if I do this. What the hell?
Take it easy.
What's this? God damn it, I'm not used to my Zhongli beyond 3. Okay, so it doesn't react to Geo. Unless I'm supposed to hit that target? No. Oh, it's an interact object. Alright, got the first one. I use the Battle Pass Claymore. Ah, jelly. That probably means you were able to get a crit damage hat, unlike me. Nice. Little extra chest. Little extra loot. That won't move without that sliding away.
There is no escape.
Gotcha. Here comes the catch.
And where do you lead? Nothing here. I feel like I probably want you to open back up. Do I want this lit? No, it doesn't do anything. You open that way. You can't open up. I can move you. Nice little free chest.
Take it easy.
Now that slides open. Here's the last piece. Ooh. Wait, it won't move. Oh, is it because it's blocked by these? Yeah. Path opens beneath the stone. Can I open you? Didn't want that though. Wait, okay, that can't be it. And does this disappear if I touch water? Oh, it doesn't. But I don't think I'm done with that puzzle. Oh, let me guess, now that the water is here, I can slide the puzzle around. Oh, this is neat. Oh, it only opened just enough to let the water flow. Ooh.
The water's flowed into the groove, and now the statues have lit up. Okay, now we should be able to move the statues.
Okay, that shit's neat. I like that. I like these puzzles. Wait, that was it? That was only to slide forward to let us out here? Aw. That's disappointing. I was kind of hoping that there'd be a little something extra to that. Yellen. I'm stuck! Jesus Christ, woman. Alright. Aha! I like that it shows you the directions that it's gonna push into. And the little light interactions show you exactly which side is gonna respond. And yeah, this is good. I like this puzzle. This puzzle is great. This puzzle is genuinely great. Simple, sure.
Let's go.
Could be done by children. However, it's kind
We
of,
should be
you
nearly
don't
at
want it
the
to be too
bottom.
difficult.
Let's wrap
This is
this
kind of
up.
what we want.
Shine down.
Solidify.
Quietly now. Gotcha. Time for a light show.
Alrighty. Ah, I'm stuck. I can't use the yell and dash here. Ooh. Ooh, cracks and crannies, little crevices. How convenient. We come out behind a bunch of rocks.
I can tell from the aroma that this is very fine liquor indeed. I'm impressed. Come on, bottoms up. After you, of course.
Yeah, in case he's being poisoned.
Oh, sorry. That went down the wrong way. I've never drunk anything this strong before. It'll take me some getting used to.
You'll get there. If you want to stay friends with us, you have to drink with us.
I'll do my best.
And
You're
he
more
doesn't
of a
want to become an
lightweight than I
alcoholic
thought.
like his father.
Already struggling after one glass? I thought you were made of sterner stuff. You certainly kept it together when you were poisoning your teacher's soup.
Oh, this motherfucker's dead. No wonder he wants
Come
to step
on,
down,
another
because
round.
he's
Less
feeling worse and
talking,
worse
more
because of the
drinking.
poison. This motherfucker.
Sure. You didn't leave me much of a choice, though, did you? Just the mention of poisoning sends shivers down my spine. I'm more timid than you realize. Every time I poisoned him, I had to hide away at home for a few days because I was so scared of getting caught.
Look, I know it has not been easy for you, my friend. We appreciate all your hard work. But, I have to say, you really are quite a genius at poisoning people.
That's why he made him
The
drink
poison
first.
we brought from Snezhnaya is as strong as this wine, but you found a way to turn it into an imperceptible, slow-acting poison, and came up with the idea of delivering it through fish soup. What was it you said? Oh, yeah. You said the soup's fishy flavor neutralizes the pungency of the poison, and this process even makes the soup tastier as a result. How did you think of that?
It struck me one day when I was fishing. I'm lucky it did. Otherwise, I'm not sure I would have been able to fool Uncle Tien.
This motherfucker.
You have performed excellently. The Fatui will continue to provide the support you need to consolidate your position as Tien Shu. Of course, this is as long as you continue to do as we instruct. Aside from Qingshu Pool, we also have some other requests for you, which we will inform you of in due course.
Don't worry. Whatever tasks you have for me, I will perform them diligently.
Did you hear that? It was poison! That's why Uncle Tien hasn't been feeling well recently. It's all Jurye's doing. What a nasty guy. Seize him!
Hold on. Did you bring a camera? If not, you can use mine. This is quite a scene. We have to capture it for posterity.
Yeah.
Excellent liquor. We've, seen no progress on the diplomatic front, and everyone has been eyeing up the treasure of Qingshu Pool. It's been a real headache for me. But soon, everything will be taken care of, and I can report back on a successful mission. Thank you, Juryi. I remember when I first saw you. I knew right away that you would make a good partner for us. Hey, do you still remember what I said to you?
Is he being like drunk as fuck right now?
How could I forget? You said a lowly commoner like me could never be seen as a serious candidate for the Tianshu, no matter how hard I work. The only way is for you to shine bright in the Tianshu's darkest moment. I think you were absolutely right.
Yes. Under normal circumstances, the gap between you and other people could only ever grow wider over time. Just look at your two competitors. Qianwei had wealth. Mingboa had reputation. But you You had nothing. You were just another nobody.
Oh, this is awful.
And that's why I decided to help you. You know, there's an old saying in the Fatui. Give a starving dog a bone, and it'll guard your home for the rest of its life.
Yes. I cannot thank you enough for your generous support.
You know, the best thing about you is that you do as you're told without complaining. Hey, keep up the good work, and I can assure you, you'll never have to worry about Mora again. Heck, when you're not in the company of the Fatui, you'll be able to throw your weight around as much as you want. How about that?
Uncle Gao said that Jur-E has low self-esteem. Seems he was right.
Yeah.
He was worried that whatever advantage he might have now will diminish over time. So the Fatui persuaded him that he should act while he can. Do you have any more film in the camera?
Plenty.
Then get ready to use it. Tonight's grand finale should be coming up any minute now. How well this goes for us depends on how Jur-E plays his hand.
Ooh, is there any more alcohol? Go on. Fill me up. I'm in a good mood today, and I'm gonna drink my fill. Make sure to get me home safely afterward.
This is an abusive fucking workplace relationship, dude.
There's only a little left. Here, I'll fill your glass. If you like it, I can bring you some more next time.
Whoa, this is the good stuff. It is great.
Oh, wait. He's poisoning the Fatui. He's gonna die.
Huh?
Yeah, I knew it. I knew it. And Makoto, Yahoo, how you doing, cutie? Ara. Oh, kawaii koto. Kawaii da yo, Makoto-kun. Kawaii da yo. Ara. Mwah. I love how he thinks that he can maintain his position without Fatui support.
You poisoned my wine? But when?
This guy isn't that smart, huh? Let's drink this wine from the guy who made the best use of our poison, made it undetectable to his beloved teacher. I can trust him not to poison my arrogant Fatui self. To be fair, Ziyi theoretically wouldn't be able to keep his position without Fatui support. So he felt confident. But...
You seem surprised, Mr. Yusupov.
How could you?
How could I not? I've sacrificed years of my life studying and reflecting to prepare myself for this position. And in the end, I even had to poison my own teacher. You really think I'd put myself through all that just to become your little puppet? I don't want to bow down to anyone ever again. And that includes you.
The Fatui are gonna ask questions, you dumb fuck.
You imbecile. It's the Fatui who got you to where you are. Do you understand? If I disappear with no explanation, the embassy will come after you. They'll get to the bottom of this. Mark my words.
Do you see the haystack in the corner? Underneath it is a pile of explosives. And next door in the dark room are the 3 undercover agents you sent to infiltrate the Black Cliff Forge.
Oh, wait a second. Is Ziyi supposed to be a skilled fighter? There were signs of a fight, but I don't believe that he could have taken out 3 Fatui agents. Not for a second.
I'm gonna stay here till I see you slip into unconsciousness. Then I'm gonna set this on fire. Once the flames burn through the hay, they'll ignite the explosives. The ruins will collapse, and everything will be buried.
What do you hope to?
I took the liberty of leaving some evidence of your contact with the undercover agents at the Black Cliff Forge. It won't take long for people to join the dots. 2 missing person cases will become one as the truth gradually reveals itself.
And here we are just going click, click.
The Fatui planted undercover agents in the Black Cliff Forge to steal their signature ruin-grade explosives. Their plan was to blow through the solid floor tiles in the dead of night and seize the treasure of Qingshu Pool. But things didn't quite go to plan. Mistakes were made that led to the accidental deaths of the entire crew. Faced with the overwhelming evidence, the embassy won't investigate this any further. In fact, they'll be only too happy to blame it all on a rogue operation by you. It explains why you acted alone, while exonerating the rest of the embassy of any liability. Of course, none of that will have anything to do with me. When all of this comes to my attention, I'm afraid I'll have no choice but to cancel the Qingshu Pool redevelopment plan immediately. I guess then, I'll be Tianshu in my own right, with a clean record and well out of the Fatui's reach.
Juri, do you really think you're gonna get away with this? The Fatui has a record of everything. That includes the poison, all interactions between us, even my trip here tonight. After I die, they'll come looking, and they'll get to the bottom of this.
A record? Oh, you must mean the one in the hands of your second-in-command, Theophan?
How do you know about that?
Because when you contacted me, I also made contact with your associates. I have Theophan to thank for providing me with the poison I used on you today.
I'm surprised that they're implying infighting amongst Fatui people. That is not the impression that I get from Fatui.
He'll help me tie up all the loose ends. After all, your untimely demise comes with a few perks for him.
Because most Fatui are all about unerring loyalty to the, they don't infight. It's never been implied that they infight. If anything, like, all the Chasm Fatui, for example, show an incredible amount of solidarity. The moment any of them look like they're even beginning to betray others, there's huge issues and complications, and like everyone starts to turn on you if it seems like you're trying to make power plays, because then you're no longer fighting for your Archon, the Saritsa of Shineznaya. You're fighting for yourself, and that goes against everything that the Fatui believe in. So I don't really believe this interaction. I think this is just a, hey, we need villains for the sake of being villains, and also, no organization is a monolith. It's alright, but it does seem out of character for the Fatui.
He has been eyeing your position for a
despite
long
everything.
time now.
That traitor! Juri, you...
Shh. Relax. It's over. After tonight, everyone gets what they want. And anyone else in the know is either my accomplice or about to be taken out of the picture.
Hi. I would like some words with you about that.
Sweet dreams, Mr. Yusupov.
One could argue that ideologies are for soldiers, power is for officials. Oof. That is some oof. You didn't really think that you were gonna get it that easily, did you? You didn't really think that we'd make it that easy for you, did you?
I did a little surveying on the way here and found that you'd left yourself 3 escape routes in case things went
Z
south.
is almost a textbook quote of a person found a weak snake lying in the grass, picks it up, gives it shelter, brings it back to full health. Then the snake bites him, injecting them with all their deadly venom, and on the deathbed, the person asks, after all I did, why me? The snake replied, you knew I was a snake when you took me in. Yes. For real, though. Fatui have a lot in common with the Soviets. I mean, Shineznaya is literally based off Russia. Their leader is called the Tsaritsa, which is the female version of a Tsar, a king.
I have them all surrounded. If you're thinking of trying anything, save yourself the effort. The game's up. We were here the whole time and have pictures of everything. They came out pretty nicely. Want to see them?
Soviets disposed of the Tsar, though? Yeah, true. But this is based off of, not meant to be direct correlations of.
The game's up? Forgive me, I'm not quite sure what you're referring to, Miss Yelan.
What do you mean oof about what I said? I mean, powers for officials? Oof. Ah, yes. Politicians instill ideologies for soldiers so that they die for what the politicians want. More power. That is an oof for me.
I happened to discover a Fatui operation here. So I approached them on the pretext of joining forces and eventually brought them down from within. If it pleases you, Miss Yelan, I'd be only too happy to have you join me in investigating this matter.
This guy's still trying to weasel his way out of this
This is
shit.
how you want to play it, huh? Fine. You do you. All we need to do to convict you is establish that the poison in his system is the same as in Uncle Tien's. Nothing else you wanted to add? Let's leave it there then.
I thought I said something wrong or bad. No.
One wrong move and it all comes crashing down. I should have been more careful. You followed him here, didn't you? I was so focused on keeping myself out of sight, I forgot he was a potential liability. Let's talk about this, Yelan. I gave you my word that I would live up to the Tianshu name, and that much I can still guarantee.
Your point being?
When I take office, I can guarantee that I will act in your best interests. In fact, all of you here tonight can expect very generous treatment in the future. I don't deny that I used underhanded methods to get here. But given my lowly origins, what other choice did I have?
It doesn't matter.
You still don't get it, do you? Even now. What do you think?
Uncle Tian always trusted you, you know.
Exactly. Jur-E, clever people can always come up with a good excuse. But while you might be able to get other people to believe you, you'll never be able to deceive yourself.
Yeah, typical corrupt politician. AKA typical politician.
There's nothing wrong with wanting to win other people's respect, but when has Uncle Tian ever looked down on you?
And you still poisoned him, you little rat.
He was like a teacher and a father to you, but you
snake in the
chose to
grass.
repay that by poisoning him. Whatever positive goal you may have started out with, you threw it away in that moment.
That's enough.
Of course. What makes this even crueler is that you managed to convince yourself there was no other way. Uncle Tian was always going to give you this opportunity. Even if you
In
done
2022, yeah. No, not just in 2022. It's just in 2022, people are a lot more stupid with public media. So they expose everything too easily without thinking about it, regardless of whether or not they have a PR team. All it takes is one tweet to show your true intentions by accident, because people fucking overanalyze everything. Because there are people who are into that now, and people actually listen to nerds now. Three, mankind has always been like this. From the beginning of time. You can never go back to a point in history and look upon that time with rose-tinted goggles, because the winners write history. They will always write themselves in a good light. Every single good king, every single good politician, every single good whatever written in history is written with rose-tinted glasses, because everyone wants to believe the best in these people that led their country. It's all platitudes. That is the sad reality. There are, of course, you know, there has to always be an exception to the rule, right? Like, hell, Lincoln fought against his own fucking country as well as his own fucking political associations to free the slaves. There will always be exceptions, but I'm sure even Lincoln had some weird shit here and there. He wrestled a lot with his kids, which is kind of weird. And RCBA, mwah, Yahoo, welcome to the stream. How you doing, cutie? Yeah, there's always those guys who write themselves as, yeah, we did fucked up shit, but it worked, goddammit. Yeah, those are the people that at least are being honest about it, which I appreciate.
Out of everyone in the world, he is the one who trusts you the most. So much that he drank your fish soup without doubting you, not for 1 second.
That's enough. That's enough.
I want to see him actually cry. I don't want to just hear it, but I like the voice acting here. ZE's voice actor did a lot of really good work.
Fishing. It cannot be rushed. Whatever you do, impatience will accomplish nothing. I was just like you once, desperate to prove myself. Only later did I realize things do not always turn out the way you plan. But you have to keep calm to carry on.
keep calm and carry on.
You're still young.
And doing
Be
good. In a few
patient,
minutes, I'm gonna take a nap because it's like
believe in
1
yourself,
a.m.
and don't look outside yourself.
Instead of a
before you
nap,
go
take a
out.
full ass sleep, RCBA. You cute fucker. Little shit. 'Cause I love you, bitch. And I want you to get plenty of rest and sleep.
Where's Jury
Mwah.
these days? It's been a long time since he last paid me a visit.
Maybe he's just busy.
Well, next time, if he doesn't bring a pot of piping hot fish soup, don't let him in.
There were kings in the past that had to listen to the people or they wouldn't
Whatever
last
you were
long.
thinking
Yeah.
about, you'll have plenty of time to mull it over in prison. Oh, I almost forgot. If the Fatui find out what happened today, prison might not turn out to be the safest place for you. Trying to have friends on both sides, it has a way of turning everyone against you.
How you doing, cutie?
But right now, I have an opportunity for you.
Oh. What? What's going on now? Mommy Yellen has an opportunity. What?
Sorry, things are about to get extremely busy for me. Let's meet at Genshin
I'm
Tea
good.
House
That's
tomorrow
good.
morning.
I'm glad to hear it. Mwah.
I'll have
I
someone
got-
remove the explosives. Then, there's someone I have to go and see.
I got three. So far, I've gotten 3 hours of Genshin in, and just off the Yellen story. This is really good. Also, I like the intrigue, the plot, the mystery, putting the pieces together, and making my own guesses about people to begin with, having good impressions, and then doubting myself because as much as I want to see the best in everyone, I need to look at the realistic full picture, and then realizing that my realistic full picture was the correct one. It's been a good time.
Need our help with that?
Oh, absolutely. Yellen's gonna be doing some shady shit because I'm sure that part of the thing is that we don't want Uncle Tian to be heartbroken.
No,
after being
it could be
poisoned for so long
dangerous.
too.
You should leave this
And
one to the
FNF,
professionals.
Yahoo! Welcome to the stream. How you doing, cutie?
Don't worry. As long as they're willing to cooperate, this'll be a straightforward deal. Get some rest. See you tomorrow.
Ah, yes. Mommy Yellen's precious chest. When I saw Yellen, I was like, you know, she looks like a Dami mommy. When I saw the trailer, they really put an actual Dami mommy. OMG, yes. I think the best part is that not only is she a Dami mommy, she's into pain. Both taking and receiving. I just find that fucking hilarious. It's written into her lore. Wow, that was like a perfect angle to see the time change on because it was focused on the J chamber.
I got a new letter from an informant. Looks like the situation has changed again.
Yeah, here. Profile, story, and in story 2, or was it story 1? Okay, so Pharmacies in Leeway officially received curious patients. Some days it might be a Sumo mercenary, some days a Fontaine adventurer, etc., etc. These people have different ages, statuses, and origins, but there's always something equally peculiar about them, that they all share a slight addiction to pain. They like the stinging sensation when pharmacists apply herbal medicine to the wounds and enjoy the dull pain caused by the pressure on their bruises. They seem to care little if anesthetic is used or not when they are put through several painful therapies. Surprised at their extraordinary endurance, novice pharmacists are sufficiently distracted that they fail to notice that all of their patients are the same person. They are all of them Yellen in disguise.
There is now no
and
poison
Joshua,
left in
no
his
you.
system.
Mwah.
But recovery from the damage already done will not happen
Oh,
overnight.
Baishu!
Dr. Baishu, is my father going to be...
I know that with the Japanese Empire, they rose to power because the Emperor fought a shogun who abused their power and made it illegal for people who weren't samurai to own katanas. Yes, that is true. It's almost like, in a perfect country, you keep weapons outside of the hands of the people. Because individual people can be smart and individual people can be morally upright. But put people in a group and have a bad harvest, have something bad happening, have a little bit of unrest, and they can be whipped up into a frenzy. Historically, that has happened thousands of times. Keeping weapons out of the hands of people in general is good. Staring at you, America. That's right, I fucking left. I'm not going back.
You needn't worry too much. Keep taking the prescribed medicine every day, and a full recovery will take at most 2 to 3 years.
Couple of head pats, cutie.
It's good we caught it in time. A few days later, and the toxin would have built up in the internal organs. At that point,
adorable little fucker.
things would have been
I'm about to abuse you with my love and my affection. Little cutie, little shit. Just fucking remember that I love you, bitch. I ain't never gonna stop loving you, bitch.
How did they successfully secure such a seldom-seen poison?
I love you too.
It seems the Fatui are extremely resourceful. Unfortunately for them, they were up against us.
What a poison. It's so potent that even with the full treatment, it's going to take 2 to 3 years to recover fully. Yes, but also counter offer. He's old. He's not exactly the most robust either. I'm sure if he was younger, maybe it would have been like a year. But the dude's old.
Uncle Tien will be heading off now. Remember to get plenty of rest and avoid overexerting yourself while you're recovering.
Don't worry, I will. Thank you very much.
Buys you
You're
when.
here too? Thank you for all you've done to
Buys
resolve
you when.
this situation.
It was the Shogun. I heard the story from someone I knew from
Have to
Japan
make
because his
some
family
tea in
was
a
involved.
moment. You simply have to try it.
You know it's true. Well, actually, there might have been more things involved than just that. However, this is the truth that we know, and you know that this is the truth that we know because the royal Japanese royal dynasty line still exists. They still technically have the royal line. They're kind of like the King and Queen of England. They technically exist, and they are in their public eye to some extent. But nothing really specifically is done with them. It's like an artificial seat of power. You feeling any better?
Yes, the exhaustion seems to have gone. My mind is steadily getting clearer again.
Luckily, it looks like choosing the Tianshu's successor is suddenly not such a pressing issue after all.
As long as he doesn't exert himself, he can still work properly for a while. Yep.
Hey, Yelan!
Yeah, plus take history with a grain of salt. It is written by the victors. Exactly.
My work is mostly wrapped up, so I thought I'd take a minute to check in here.
Even if, like, history is written where, like, the writer admits that they've done some awful things in the interim, it is pretty likely that they didn't reveal everything. Rather, they put down enough to be believable and still somewhat acceptable. It is...
The assessment process comes to an end
reality.
here, Uncle Tien. In my opinion, Zhi is not suitable for the position. But Qianwei and Mingbo both have potential.
You have my gratitude.
Yeah, for the future.
People can change their loyalties easily. I've always known this. But whenever it happens, it's still a dismal experience.
Yeah. Must be sad.
Is it just Paimon, or is Uncle Tien not that surprised?
I'm pretty sure he's been betrayed many times before at the age that he's been, at the age that he's at, and also at the, well, he's in a position of power. People will always be looking for advantages from someone like that.
Don't underestimate Uncle Tien. He wouldn't have appointed me as assessment officer if he hadn't had his doubts about Zhi. Normally, the Yue High Pavilion would be responsible for assessing the candidates. Isn't that right, Uncle Tien?
Yes, to be quite honest, I wanted to trust him unreservedly. but I have to be responsible with the position of Tianshu. When I first met Yuri, I wondered if he had approached me with a hidden agenda. So I secretly investigated him. I concluded that he had no ulterior motives whatsoever. He just saw me as an ordinary fishing friend. In the end, even he changed. But when did it start?
Oh, when they first met, he literally didn't know, huh? What if none of this had ever happened?
I never had any plans to recommend him directly, but I always intended to give him the chance to compete on a level playing field. Family background and fame mean everything to many people, but I don't attach great importance to them. I had no reputation to speak of when I first became Tianshu. I relied on Ganyu's assistance for all manner of things. What I really admired about Yuri was his intelligence and resilience.
I have to admit, he's a smart guy and very cautious.
I feel like Yellen has taken him in and is making him an operative of some sort.
The intel suggests that the Fatui saw him as very low risk, but Jur-E was still extremely careful with the poisoning. He chose that specific liquor from Shinue Kiosk because the fiery flavor would mask the bitterness of the poison.
She might be hiring him as like a poison
consultation
consultation
and had his
expert.
guard down before
And in
delivering
exchange
it to
for
him.
that, he gets to not be in danger of Fatui hands.
He also installed a secret compartment in the wine pot he bought to hold the poison. As the amount of liquor went down, he'd shake the pot to release the poison from the compartment into the liquor. Afterwards, we also found he had an antidote on him. Had the Fatui official grown suspicious, Jur-E would have drunk the poisoned wine himself, and then found an opportunity to take the antidote shortly afterwards.
But that's still really dangerous.
He was willing to take all that risk. Ambitious.
Yes. Had he drunk the poisonous wine, he still would have
The
faced
assassin's
serious health
teapot?
consequences despite taking the antidote.
Kind of, yeah. He
didn't hesitate to
effectively
put
created
himself in
his own
harm's way
assassin's
to
teapot.
achieve his goal.
It wasn't the teapot designed specifically to be an assassin's teapot. It's something that he developed.
How is Yuri now?
Well, I mean, he is sitting in a jail cell. Like Yenfei says, everyone who breaks the law has to pay the price. Still, he's cooperating. He didn't turn down my offer to strike a deal. I'll make sure there are plenty of guards around to keep him safe from anything the Fatui might be planning.
A deal? Does this have to do with what you said to him when you arrested him?
Has to.
Yes, Jur-E's not the one I'm interested in. If he was as far as this went, I'd have handed the case off to my subordinates as soon as I realized. But once the Fatui became involved, things got a whole lot more interesting. I thought I might have the chance to catch a big fish.
Well, did you?
Almost. Unfortunately, it slipped off the hook at the last second.
Aww.
Uncle Tian, Yelan, what are you talking about? Paimon doesn't understand.
Jur-E colluded with the Fatui to try and secure the position of Tianshu. Or, to put it the other way around, the Fatui made an attempt to interfere in the Tianshu selection process. With Yusupov in our hands, and a statement from Jur-E, we could afford to continue with a diplomatic offensive. Also, we'd be able to gain control of Theophan, Yusupov's second-in-command. Then we'd have a pawn in the ranks of the Fatui.
Yeah, they could have turned it around on the Fatui, and instead of the Fatui manipulating Liyue, they could have manipulated certain aspects of the Fatui. But
Pawns like this can be major assets. They open up all sorts of new
I'm
options.
guessing it didn't work out as planned.
Why else did you think I was investing so much time and effort into this case?
So,
I mean, the Tianshu position is still pretty important, Yellen.
did your plan succeed?
We got halfway. The first part went off without a hitch, and we passed all the information on to Lady Ningguang. But when we tried to make contact with Theophan, he was gone, along with all the evidence.
He probably guessed something went wrong.
The Fatui must be spying on us. Otherwise, they'd never been able to respond so quickly.
I found out from other sources that the Harbinger Regrator got involved.
Who?
The Fatui's main
Ooh,
forces aren't concentrated
new Harbinger
here.
name.
Regrator was only treating this as a peripheral concern.
New Harbinger name drop. Oh, Subtle lore drop. Let's go.
It's a pity that Theophan got away.
Regret.
But knowing which harbingers are still looking at Liyue is something. It gives me a starting point for my next mission.
I have to ask, Yelan, do you have any desire to take over the position of Tianshu yourself? I remember you showed some interest a few days ago at Yenshang Tea House. In my estimation, you are more than competent.
I feel like she only made that as a joke for fun.
Oh, that. I was obviously joking. I prefer my current life. There's danger and there's excitement. Although it'd still be a behind-the-scenes role. As Tianshu, I wouldn't have the chance to get involved in anything truly clandestine or face any real danger.
Yelan's a fucking thrill seeker.
Alright, I'm done here. Time for me to go.
Sadomaso thrill seeker,
mommy.
mommy.
And I still have to prepare.
Where are you off to this time?
Mixed with James Bond super
As
spy.
you might have guessed. It's for me to know and you to find out. But I'm sure if you keep going as you are, getting yourselves involved in other people's business all the time,
Yelan's story was
you're sure
so
to get
well
caught up in
paced and
another
well
misadventure
written.
before too long.
I
Maybe I'll see
really
you the
liked
next time
her
danger beckons.
character story.
Until then, keep your wits about you.
This was
a
done
lot of people are
so
watching
well.
you for a lot of reasons. If you have any more questions, just ask Uncle Tien. After the recent turn of events,
Like,
I'd say he owes you one, wouldn't you?
the thing is, like Ayato's story quest was also a political intrigue. But, it was drab and dry somehow. But Yelan's is written so well, so you know they have chops. They just, you know, not everything can be a winner, right? What finds me confused is that how did they allow the Fatui in if they knew that they were bad, unless they pose themselves as good people at first? The problem is, diplomatically, they are still a governmental body of another nation. A nation which has just as much history and influence and power as any other country in the world, if not more. As the Shneznaya is a nation where the Archon takes more direct role in the governance. Mondstadt is entirely hands-off. Liyue had Morax descend here and there and give a bunch of advice, but was more of a guardian. In Raiden Shogun's case, she's a spiritual leader, but she doesn't actually do any real day-to-day decision-making. She just gives orders occasionally, and people have to adjust things to follow them, but people still effectively rule themselves. In Shneznaya, the Tsaritsa's rule is law. So her word is law. So that, however, the Fatui themselves are like arms and branches that work directly for her. So it's a bit more on hands as a result. However, it seems that while the Fatui soldiers themselves are more of a monolithic force, the actual operations managers and the leader and the harbingers themselves aren't exactly quite so monolithic. So it gets a little fucky, but not too much. Man, that was good. That was really good. I really enjoyed all of that. That was man, that was fun. Fun to watch, fun to listen to, fun to play through. It's good. Very good. Oh my god, I need Fatui badges? Oh, I've got a shit ton. Let me just fuse them up. Ah, yes! Let me make 600 badges! Ah, yes, and I still have 7. Yeah, let me make like 200 blue badges. How about that? Nobody needs this many Fatui badges. Alright. However, money. No, I've just been playing the game long enough, and the Fatui are just a common enough enemy that it just builds up. We're not gonna blow through too much Genshin content, and we're gonna switch it up. Now that I've gotten a good amount of Genshin streaming in, and I'm very happy with the 3.5 hours of Genshin. I am gonna swap over for a little bit of Final Fantasy. I'm not a Genshin player, but wasn't this Yellen quest too short? We got like 2.5 hours of just Yellen's story. It might be a little short overall for like a game, I guess, but that's pretty long for a Genshin story, Genshin character story at least. So I'm gonna change information over to Final Fantasy. Man, oh, that was a good time. Ooh. Oh. Wah. Alright. I'm gonna switch games. But I hope you guys enjoyed the Yellen story quest, because that was good. That was a lot of fun. It was really neat. I like that. I like that a lot. Ba 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 ba. It's pretty pog, yeah. Pretty poggers. Pretty pogu. I'm sure it was. I joined at the end, unfortunately. Sad. Oh, hold up. Wait, new online store items? I'm not interested in buying them, but... Yo! Oh, Pops Easy Poppy. Yahoo! Welcome to the stream. Thank you for the follow. I do appreciate it. Welcome, welcome. Give me a second. Yo, wait, isn't this the dress that we saw in the in the Stormblood trailer? Hold up. Let me display capture. Isn't this the outfit that we saw in the Stormblood trailer? Isn't this the lease outfit that shows up later? Ooh. Oh. Okay. Is this like a permanent addition to the store? Because if it's not too expensive, I might think about picking it up at some point. Certainly not right now. However, it's a one piece? The only issue I see with this is that I know I won't be able to dye it. However, I do like the color scheme. I am okay with it. A limited time sale on Make It Rain campaigns. What are Make It Rain campaigns? What is Make It Rain campaign items? What does that mean? Make It Rain campaign sale? Make It Rain is the gold saucer event? Okay. Sadly, it's all one piece, which sucks. I would have loved the top to be separate. Oh, that's a little unfortunate. That is a little unfortunate. Okay, I am gonna take a look at this. So, Lisa's leadership attire. It's $15. Hey! It's not awful. It's kind of acceptable. I don't know if I wanna buy that right now, but actually let me see if there is a time limit on this. Does it say limited? Single character woman's includes woman's hairstyle. Ooh, includes the hair. Oh, neato. I don't like it that much on Viera, but realize your inner rebel, bruh. Oh, they're previous year event rewards. I see. Oh, okay. Well, it doesn't say that there's a... It doesn't say that the outfit's limited, so I could pick it up, like, one day in the future if I feel like it. So that's neat. That's neat. That's neat. I very much already enjoy the 2B hair bob, and it kind of looks like my actual model hair, so I'm okay with it. I do want to finish the Astrologian quest, because I did get it to 60. Because I feel like any expansion class quests should at least be done on stream. I can't think of anything else outside of that. Dark Knight isn't enough. Gunbreaker isn't enough. Machinist isn't enough either. I did get Dragoon to 61, but it ended up not needing the equipment anyway. Because the level 61 gear accessories don't beat the 270 that I can carry over from the tank gear. That's frankly good enough. So yeah, I'm gonna take care of the Astrologian story quest, and then we'll progress with the ventures are complete. Hat of Divine Light. Return. I don't want you going on a field venture. Just a quick exploration is fine. And then Dragusi. Adventure report. Ishgardian outright a cap. 120. Alright. Assigned venture. Quick exploration. Alright. Summer event will likely be next month. Nodders. Naruhodo. Desynthesize. Oh, that's way below my ranking. Desynthesize. It's about even. I'm still learning. I'm still learning some desynthesis from that. And then we'll sell the silk thread. There's another store maintenance for streetwear clothes. Ooh. I like streetwear. I don't know if it fits Final Fantasy. I don't know how I feel about that, but it is what it is. And to be fair, they're making the same event. Okay. We'll do feather in the cap. And then we'll blah 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 blah. And then we'll continue on to Stormblood. Yeah. We have a good handful of modern clothing in the 14 Universal stylings. Yeah, especially considering that. But Moon in the kitchens and the maid is already fat with child. Moon in the kitchen? What? What the fuck are these NPCs going on about? Wait. Oh, I've been putting the quest to the side for a while, I guess. I'm happy to report that Lviva is fine and well, hasn't been attacked by bandits dastardly curs, shall advise all disgruntled knights, once since her last encounter at the Convictory. After restoring health to all the convictors, so that they might return to getting wounded again, she returned northwest to the Dravada Forelands. The journey was without incident. She should be in Tailfeather now. Wait, why is she in Tailfeather? Huh. Either way, let me return to Verdani real fast, because I realize I also need to take care of my squadron stuff. Alright, sprint. Is it weird that I really like Gridania when it's a little bit misty? When there's a little bit of fog settling in? I feel like Gridania looks amazing in a little bit of fog. What the fuck is a Starbird? Oh, that's really cute, though. I don't know what a Starbird is, but I want one. It's some sort of minion. It looks really cute. It's a really cute minion. Yeah. And I assume if they're done... Failure! Guys! You had a good chance of success. Oh my god, I got nothing out of that except EXP. Squadron missions. What is the next squadron mission that we can do? I need more mental. Regiment board. Work on your mental. Can't believe you guys failed this for me. Motherfuckers. Alright. To Tailfeather. It's a minion from a level 90 dungeon called Dead End. Oof. Level 90 dungeon must be... Which means that if it comes out, that means a bunch of other people are also trying to get it. That's unfortunate. That is unfortunate. Cross, it's good to see you again. I pray that you've not been neglecting your training. Now you might be wondering why I chose the Tailfeather of all places to visit next. The truth of the matter is, I did not choose it at all. It chose me. The hunters here somehow heard of what we'd done at the Convictory and placed a formal request to have me come and tend to the amulets wounded. I'd like to believe that this is proof of the benefits of Shirley astrology is slowly but surely spreading through the realm. But enough talk. There's still many ailing souls that require succor, which you and Janikar might assist me as you did in the Western Highlands. So we gotta go around healing wounded people. Easy clap. This one is over here. Injured Hunter. They want me to use Aspect of Benefit, so the regen. An honest healer here in Tailfeather. Now I have seen everything. Everybody wants a Starbird, even after 3 to 5 months after. Yeah, I mean, if the drop rate's not that high, people are still just gonna be grinding for it, I'm sure. The fucking car! I don't know who you are, but you're good in my book. Though many of these men's wounds are deep, Aspect of Benefit should provide sufficient healing. Other than a singeing of the arse of a jeweled Krasia cut purse, or soothing the scraped knee of a tripped maiden, it's rare that I've had the opportunity to use many of my spells behind the ramparts of Ishgard proper. This is actually all quite exciting. I'm glad that Janikar seems to be having a good time. Price of 12, I'm healed. It's a really bad drop rate, not gonna lie. The dungeon itself also isn't really a pushover neither. I'm sure that it wouldn't be so much of a problem if the dungeon was at least easy to grind through. These men and women have chosen an honorously dangerous profession. Chocobo's talents can rip open flesh to the bone. A single kick can knock an otherwise hale hunt out for a set night if he survives it. Many of them seem surprised, grateful of course, but surprised that we were helping them. Does the Hamlet not have its own healers? The Temple Knights not despite the hospitality to us this far from Ishgard? The Holy Sea's candy only cares for the War of the Dragons. It can't be bothered with a handful of hunters, despite the fact that these hunters are its citizens. I'm told that my arrival, that they managed to do with makeshift poultices created using herbs gathered from around the hamlet. When the wounds are more severe, they turn to their sole barber, who is also the local butcher. I'm sorry, my frustrations with the situation coupled with the day's efforts have left me straightly dazed. Might it be allowed a few moments' respite? Gwibbertane, Cross, be so kind as to accompany the lady on a stroll. It's been far too long since that Charlene assassin has showed her face, and I'm reading a reading I conducted earlier this morning showed a day rife with conflict and confusion. I'm not comfortable with leaving Janikar alone either. I feel like he might become a target. If I do believe that is everyone, at least for today. I feel like he's also gonna get Did they give this little kid a bunch of booze? And he's throwing it up and they're just fucking laughing about, oh my god. Japan, please. Japan, please. Yamaro. Alright. Ooh, an S rank objective. Ooh, wait, hold up. After this, I might have to join up. I'm glad you came, Cross. There's something important I must tell you. Since Janikar gave me my father's journal, I've spent nights poring over its writings. Trying to spend my, he trusts it all, tried to help people in need, believed that knowledge should not be hoarded like food, but shared amongst the intellectually starved. He also knew that there were those who would see him stopped, persons who used their influence to trick and frighten the forum into believing that the knowledge should be kept on one's breast. Persons who saw my father as a threat. His final few entries speak of how he feared for his life, how one man in particular was looking to see them dead. And that man was... It's not important in the end. Turns out your father was killed by the very people he was foolish enough to trust. The people who, in their slaying of a good man, proved that they were unworthy of the knowledge he so freely offered them. And now here you are, making the same mistake as he. Continue with this foolishness and you, too, will suffer his fate. It's this fucking bitch. Do not dare to talk of my father as if you knew him. You knew nothing. Your mind is as close as the minds back in the old world who believed that hiding in their books will shield them from the pain and suffering of the real one. Such passion. It's a pity he remains misdirected. My employer only wishes to see you back safe in Charlian. The Forum recognizes your talent and you're an asset to the nation and its people. We would rather have you live a long and prosperous life that you might rise even higher than your father had ever had the opportunity to. But we both know you're too stubborn to take this gift so graciously offered. So, you would rather fight, and you know, so would I. No more games, Laviva. Let's end this now, right here, with your precious stars as our witness. Spare no one. Not even the girl. I like that she's so confident that they're gonna successfully kill all of us. Perish. Kill them all! Kill them all! Kill them all! I'll not die like your father did on foreign soil at the hands of barbarians! Yeah, well, you're gonna fucking die, bitch. Look how surrounded. Oh shit! The fuck? Alright. Yeah, let's get rid of that first. Rule one of all these dungeons is usually take care of the ads and then the boss. Let's reapply that dot onto you though, because damage is damage. Perish. I'm glad the hunters came to help us. That was really neat of them. Fucking bitch. We finally got to kill her. Thank God. Oh, you're right! I heard the commotion came as quickly as I could. And Izzy. Mwah. Little shit. Little bitch. You fucking remember? Little cute fuck. Little shit boy. Little bitch boy. Mwah. That I fucking love you, bitch. Little cute fuck. Mwah. I ain't never gonna stop loving you. Bitch. Mwah. Oh. Don't be too hard on the silk shirt. Turns out we didn't need his help anyway. Who would have thought, eh? Real life fighting astrologians. Truly, I have seen everything. I missed a line. Leviva, I dare say those men would not have risked their lives had they a little more respect for our craft. You're right. Our actions here have done more to promote Charlian astrology than any long-winded discourse. Why, I expect this very night the very tale of your daring deeds will be told 100 times over in mead halls across the Forelands. Which means that it won't be long before the Forum has heard it as well. We Charlians might have officially abandoned this realm, but our ears remain. If the one who's hired to seal is who I think it is, then I expect not less than a formal edict of extradition to be issued. An edict of extradition? Charlian has no power to force Ishgard to deliver you to their hands. It doesn't matter. The astrologians here want her out. Furthermore, what exactly is it that you have done wrong but allowed others to partake in your great nation's bottomless well of knowledge? As did I more than 15 summers ago when I studied in her halls. Ito's attitude at the start of the quest is interesting, to say the least. I feel like they overtuned his brash-headedness just for the sake of creating conflict, because they needed conflict. I feel like they handled his character a little poorly, although it can be hand-waved a little bit if you understand the fact that they're very close to the essence of the Abyss where they are, where it brings out the more base instincts, and Ito is an Oni, which is technically a quote-unquote monstrous race by definition. Things changed after you left, Janacard. Many even believe that it was my father's death that tipped the scales in the favor of closing Charlene's doors and locking away all of our knowledge. If the Forum deems it so, I could be arrested and imprisoned for theft of national resources, and I see no reason why your Holy Seas Candy was always shown disdain for our efforts would stand in its way. So what do we do? Your grandfather, your father, they've given up so much to see you here. We cannot concede defeat just now that we have finally begun to make headway. I never said I'd do so, John. I have no intention of giving up or giving in. Doing so would deny the sacrifices made by my father and grandfather. The stars have shown me the path I must take, and there's no other. When it begins, back a tail feather to those who aided us. I'll see the two of you, Nishkar, once I've settled matters here. Quippertane will arrive. We'll see I arrive unharmed. Oh yeah, fair. Yeah, I still don't like how they handled it, but I'm pretty sure that's why. Is it still up? Oh, his name is Laha Brea! Oh wait, I haven't been there yet. That's a spoiler zone. Unfortunate. I was like, an S rank? Cool, I would love to fight an S rank monster. I just told him good luck. Because what else am I going to do at that point? To the Astrologium. Unfortunate. Because I saw the shout, I thought it was in the current zone. Right? I thought it was in the Dravanian zone. But I guess it's a server shout. It's a 5-headed snake man with a flower. Oh, interesting. Lady Lviva has not returned for the tail feather, but don't worry, I've had word that she simply intends to stay a few turns of the sun longer. What we should be worrying about, however, is the Forum, and the pending decision of our companion's extradition. If an official edict is drafted, I fear that we may find ourselves at the mercy of the Vault. If that were to happen, there'll be little we can do to keep Lviva here short of starting a war. If only we had more time. When I was studying in Charlene, I heard whispers of ancient astromantic spells which could stop time at the very movement of the heavens. All my professors denied it existed, of course, but... Ooh, Collective Unconscious. Creates a celestial ring around caster, reduce damage taken, applies Wheel of Fortune to self, and any members who enter, which is a regen. Oh, it's a shield and a... Yo. Astrologian's pretty fucking sick. They get shields and heals. Holy shit, dude. Not much shielding, but they get both. Word of Lady Lviva's charity has begun spreading, my friend, and I have attended more than one luncheon where it's positively dripping off the tongues of all the good lords and ladies. And the knights, oh the knights, they've started rumbling about how our magics that not only heal the wounded, but also enhance the strength of the healthy, are not being employed to save the lives of those on the front lines. Needless to say, the Vault is not amused. Their plan to have us fade into obscurity has rebounded upon them, and they're now scrambling to twist the situation to their advantage. Listen, Cross. The Vault would have us officially attend an operation currently underway in the Western Highlands, west of Hemlock. The settlement was all but abandoned after the calamity, and has been overrun by beasts of all manner. The Holy Seas Candy seeks to reclaim it, and my uncle, the Count, has generously volunteered his knights to clear the area of any remaining threats. Win-win for the Vault. The operation is small enough and far away from the capital that even if it is a success, no one will pay it half a mind. but the Vault will be able to say that they answered to the plea of the Knights, or if any reason the operation were to fail, the Vault will be able to attribute that failure to the Astrologian presence, and in turn, the High Houses against the Lady of Viva. I spoke to the lady about this. She said that she's not interested in the politics of the situation, only that it is her duty to aid people in need. We should speak with her, and soon, so let us make haste for Hemlock. Why is there a... Why is there a little exclamation point here, though? Shield for AoE damage, then drop it on everyone to get a personal shield plus regen. Yeah. I have been noticing that the regen on the Astrologian is not nearly as strong as the White Mage, nor are the regular heals. I just feel weaker than White Mage in regards to healing. I don't know if it actually is different. Hold up. No, it's the same, but I don't know why. I just feel like my Astrologian has always healed less. You're here to help with the operation. Word has it the battle's taking a turn for the worse. Why give me the option to enter the zone when I can just fly into it? I guess they don't really expect you to have, like, guaranteed have flight at this point. What I lack in healing talents, I shall make up for with my blade. The wounded everywhere across, we must help them. So this is battle. I never knew. All the blood. We've severely underestimated the strength of our enemies. And now my men and women find themselves overwhelmed. The tight wedges we had at the day's onset have all but degraded into small knots of fighting. The number of wounded is growing faster than our chaplains can heal them. Thank the fury you arrived when you did. It's inaccessible without flying, so they left a gate guard. So it's there if you don't have flying. I see. Where am I? Where's my company? I must return to them. I shan't forget this Astrologian. I am forever in your debt. You have my thanks. There are many who still require succor. I heard a woman scream beyond this boulder not moments before you arrived. Uh-oh. Overwhelmed companions. Oh, they're under attack again. They were attacked while trying to get to heal people, huh? What? What do we have here? Sephestre, you vowed to never set foot in this barbarian land again. Unless... Clever girl? Yes, 'twas I who hired Salil to bring you back to Charlene. And if you had come back quietly, you'd be free right now, rather than a wanted criminal facing a trial, imprisonment, and even execution, depending on what you have told these tamed savages of yours. Yes, my dear, I offered you a chance, and you foolishly refused it. The edict has been issued, and I'm here to collect you. Though I must place some of the blame for what happened to our friend Seeley. Had she not insisted on playing games, perhaps you would not have displayed reason back in the Black Shroud. Instead, she merely added fuel to a fire already hot with your inherent stubbornness. And now I am forced to make the journey into this filthy realm to clean up her mess. I suppose that starts with these companions of yours. Cross, take Shanakot and leave right now. Neither of you are ready for the magics of the variety he wields. What of you, my lady? I am going to reclaim my father's journal. Brave. Your father was also brave. Your father is also dead. I like that line. Lady Leviva! Ah, now I understand Seely's frustration. The realm is truly overrun with vermin. How he suffered here for so long, I'll never know. Very well, Leviva. You offer me no choice. You may know that we have already questioned Mace regarding your unauthorized passage to Eosia. What you may not know is that we now hold him in the dark cells, just a precautionary measure, of course. We were not wanting to see him flee again before the trial. Now, your grandfather's not as spry as he used to be, and I'm uncertain how much sanity a man of his age will last in complete darkness. That the longer you delay, the closer we come to finding out. If you wish to see your grandfather released, come to the abandoned city in the Dravani hinterlands. There, my airship will be waiting to take you back to the old world where you'll be tried fairly, of course. Lies. I suppose you could run, but I know that doing so will have grave consequences for your grandfather. Possibly your mother as well. And, well, we would still eventually find you. Wait, my father's diary! He may still be close. Wait here. Oh no. Oh no. The poor girl. Lady Leviva, who was that? I have the strangest feeling I should know him from somewhere. Sylvestre, leader of the Bibliotheques. It's a powerful group of conservative fundamentalists who seek to control the whole of Sharlayan's knowledge. They believe that our people should not become involved in history, only be witnesses to it. Then analyze all the lives lived and lost but numbers on a page. You may remember Sylvestre Janakad because he's a self-same man who pushed for Sharlayan to batten its doors and has used my father's death as his rallying cry. And now I am certain that he's the one who had my father killed. Near the end of my father's diary, he mentions being contacted by young Sylvestre, who happened to be an older classmate of his when they were both at Stadium. Sylvestre, looking to make a name for himself as a politician, warned my father against continuing the dissemination knowledge of Sharlayan astrology and Eosia, a warning my father, of course, did not heed. Soon after several attempts were made upon my father's life, where he subsequently looked upon the matter, he discovered there was a price on his head, and that Sylvestre had put it there. I discovered a contact, sealed by the wretched folder in my father's journal, and a patent on revealing to the forum upon his return, but never had the chance. Shanakot, my father gave you that journal before he died, but you never opened it. I do not think it was mine to read. But which say, if it is true, then we must get that diary back. Come! It seems the fighting has died down. Let's report on the captain of the knights and return to Ishgard that we might plan our next move. Oh, shit. Of course, it's always politics. Of course. Sylvestre, I knew it. I do not know what to believe anymore. But we must report to the captain and haste back to Ishgard. Many lives were saved because of you. If this is what I can expect for Sharlayan astrology, I see no reason why we should not have knights trained in the field. I will recommend this to the Lord Commander, and I suspect that he will see the day one with so few casualties. If you require our services again, you need only ask. Come on, Cross, let us hasten back to Ishgard. It's so weird seeing a cost teleport back to Ishgard now. I'm so used to being able to bullshit my way through it with the free teleport, but I don't have that here anymore because I'm on the next chapter of the story. I need channel points. Only way you can get it is watching, man. Or lurking too, technically. Moments ago, we received a message from the commander of my father's guard. Thanked us for our assistance in Hemlock and has formally requested Lady trained several knights in Charlotte astrology. The vault, however, remains silent, and I believe the silence to be calculated. If the edict issued for Lady Leviva's extradition has arrived, they only need to turn a blind eye to Sylvester's actions until he has spirited the lady away from the realm, and people simply forget that she was ever there. Real Cross fans always highlight every message, bruh! But we're not going to let that happen, are we, my lady? I'm sorry, Janicod. But I no longer see how we cannot. Sylvester has my grandfather. He has threatened to take my mother. And now he is the one thing that could have saved them both, my father's journal. No, Janicod, I cannot deny my fate any longer. I've done it several readings. Hello, this is Cross's voicemail. Seems I missed your message. Leave your name, your number, where you find the audacity to talk to me. Bruh. Bababooey. Deceit, manipulation, submission, my path is clear. You, however, can carry on. Sylvester has no authority over you or Cross. Please, see that my father's dream is fulfilled. Promise me that much. I shall promise you that and more. Quimpertain and I will see to you to the place of the meeting. Do whatever it is possible to make certain that Sylvester keeps his word. Oh, he won't. Oh, he won't. You know that by attending to me, you put yourself in danger. He has shown that he will not hesitate to kill anyone who stands in his way. And that he knows I know of his involvement in my father's death. But you still would stand by my side in my last moments in Eorzea. I do not deserve friends such as you. Cross, Aether is the building block of all that surrounds us, meaning that everything is connected. Someone closely attuned with that Aether can, in sense, link themselves to others, feeling their joy, their pain. Scholars of the soul call this empathy. Crystal gazers and card readers call it the Wheel of Fortune. We astrologians call it the collective unconsciousness. Whatever you call it, I feel that bond with you. Both of you. Thank you. Oh my god, G7. Bruh. For 10 more inches on your pee-pee. Bruh. Celestial Opposition. Restores own HP and the HP of all nearby party members. Oh. It's an instant cast. I assume that's off global cooldown too. I'm quite aware that this is mere notion of accompanying Leviva to the answering quarter is bordering on absurd, but I cannot in good faith abandon a good friend in our time of need. Not after all that we've been through. And I'm joyed to see that you have come to the same conclusion as well. You two are foolish, but I would not trade friends such as you for all the gold in Aurum Vale. There's no gold in the... Well, my lady, might I ask you to take a second option? You said that your father's diary contained a document which implicates Sylvester in the Ruffin's murder. What if... I fully understand the enormity of this, but what if Sylvester has yet to lay his hands on that document? Suppose he only took the diary to provoke you. If we could somehow retrieve it before you board his airship, then we would have a bargaining chip of our own. But this man is the leader of the bibliotheque. Their sole purpose in life is the hoarding of knowledge. Of course, he's read the diary. And knowing Sylvester, the document would have been set to flame the moment he discovered it. Unless we told him that there was another document, one that I removed from the diary to have examined, one that is not in the diary that he stole. Of course, there's no such page, but it'd be easy enough to draft something up from memory of what I saw, something that would appear official from a distance. It might just work, though there's always a chance that he may simply attempt to take the document by force. But were that to happen, we'd be fortunate to escape with our lives. Sylvester is a formidable astrologian. Some say he even possesses the power to stop time. I thought those were only... No, we mustn't think of that. There's little time left before the scheduled arrival in the answering quarter. Lady Leviva's plan is all we've got. But to save both her and her family, we must act and trust the stars will guide us to victory. It used to be an off-global cooldown that also stunned. It was Astro's version of Holy. I see. Gotta go all the way to Idleshire, really? Alright. Alright, game. People assume that they changed it due to the number crunch, I suppose? To be fair, it's not like Astrologian has a stun. It kind of feels weird that White Mage is the only one with the stun at the moment. I won't lie. It does feel weird that White Mage is the only healer with the stun at the moment that I am aware of. Maybe that changes. But the AoE Holy Stun is so fucking good. This is where my people lived, where my father was born and raised, where he became an astrologian, where he took his first steps on the path that would lead us all here. He was not Charlian, not even Hurian, he was Neosian. Like Janakard and Quippertane and even Eucross. What happened here? Nigh on 15 summers have come and gone since I last set foot on upon the path of contemplation. Yet this place appears it hasn't been inhabited for centuries. Nature, I suppose, is the greatest of all levelers, Janakard. She provides us with what we need, but when we're done with it, she's quickly to take back what it was, and what as always will be rightfully hers. There's still time before Sylvester is to arrive. I would take a walk and see where my father lived. Just knowing that I tread the same ground as he grants my mind peace. Well then, I suggest a rooftop garden directly to the south of here. Your father and I would spend many a night there, gazing up at the stars and prattling on about our dreams in the small hours. This is where he first told me of your mother, your birth mother, not the aunt who took care of after you, after Lady Breed died in labor, and the child that she was carrying. Astra has the lowest DPS out of the 4, but has the most flexible kit. I mean, it's nice to have damage, sure, but I feel like damage is like the least important part of a healer. I mean, you like this is Final Fantasy 14. You want your healers to do damage, but even so, I would rather have flexibility than damage on a healer. At least personally. From like a logistical design standpoint. Not all the conversation with Rufin I had here was pleasant. He was full of furious spirit, and once an idea filled his head, he would make it his whole life regardless of how outlandish it was. Reintroducing Charlene astrology to years was one such idea, and I was against it at first, knowing firsthand how traditionalist the people of my city-state were, but your father overwhelmed me with his passion, and it was not long before I, too, found myself a disciple of his vision. Aww. What happened here? Quippertane, is that all you gotta say? Gotta meet those in range timers? Yeah, true. I wonder if my father knew that one day I'd be here, standing under the same sky as he did. Did he know that he would have a daughter as stubborn as he? A daughter who put her life and the lives of those she loved in danger because of an unfulfilled dream? I think he did. And I think that if he were here now, he'd be proud. Proud that I at least tried. Proud that I didn't let fate control me. Rather, that I walked hand in hand with that fate down a path my father left. Not only for me, but for all those who would carry in their hearts the same dream. I believe that he would be my Lady Leviva. Though I did not realize it until recently, these past moons. It has been as if Rufin was here by my side once again. The passion. The stubbornness. And the talent. I do not believe that he would stand by idly as Sylvester had his way, and so I believe neither should we. Thank you, Jean. I know I've been hard on you, but it is only because you were an incompetent astrologian with an aversion to training, not because you were anything but a good man and a good friend. Let us see what the stars have in mind for us today. Fate is but a suggestion. Remember that. You may keep your readings to yourself. No offense, milady, but the only thing that should be guiding me here tonight is my obligation to Lady Leviva. That and my blade. Sylvester is not a man to be late. He will be here. White Mage's the only stun healer. Man, it's weird. Stun healers are, White Mage is so easy on the tank, you know? Ah, ever so predictable, Aviva. Sorry to inform you, there's been a change of plans. There will be no return to your homeland, no Tearfield reunion with your grandfather, no trial, only a sentence. That sentence shall be carried here by mine hand. See, after reading your father's diary, it became clear that you and your wretched friends knew too much. You'll not believe how long I've been searching for that document. The last one that connected me to your father's unfortunate accident. I tracked down and had all the others destroyed, but this one eluded me for almost 2 decades. The last? Jean, Cross, it appears we're left but with a single path. There was only ever one, my lady, and we shall see through it to the end. 3 healers and a tank. What the fuck? Forbidden magic. Perish! What is this rapid fire casting? Holy shit. White Mage is the easiest to learn, has the single best target DPS. Scholar is the shield healer and great healing with a learning curve. Yeah, definitely a learning curve. I can't understand Scholar very much. It works fine on lower content, but I couldn't imagine raiding with it personally. Astra has the best flexible situation. Sage is good burst healing with the best AoE control. Wait, if you wish to see your grandfather live, you will not kill me. That was never our intention, Sylvester. I only wish to ask a few simple favors. The first is the return of my father's diary. You will then send word back to the old world to have my grandfather released immediately. After which, you will finally return to Charlie and report to the forum that I've disappeared and thus presumed deceased. Fail to do those things, and I shall tell the forum all I know of your involvement with my father's death. And I doubt that they will be as generous with their mercy as I. And what? You shall remain here, continue to spread our knowledge across this worm-eaten realm like it was sweet cream butter. You know not what you do. The barbarians of this realm have shown that they can only use their knowledge to destroy each other. They corrupt it, lessen it, they forget it. They have never once shown that they are worthy of the knowledge that they so defile. And yet you would still have me give it to them. Very well. I shall do as you ask. Surprised he's giving in so easily. But know that the forum is ever listening, ever watching. And should you continue your escapades in Ishgard, they will find out. And they will send others until they have succeeded where I have failed. Then you best make certain that they do not. You're a powerful man who will always have to be a master of lies and deceit. I pray that the task should not prove too difficult. And if it does, I can always show them what manner of a man you truly are. I've got a jar of dirt. I've got a jar of dirt. I don't think there'll be any need for that, Sylvester. However, Wicked is not a fool. He won't sacrifice what he spent the past 2 decades building over a girl that he, even with the back to the cobble, sees as inferior. Especially since you've offered him a means of accomplishing it without causing him to lose face. His pride, of course, will ache, but it's not a little wine cannot cure. You're right, Shanakar. Something I never thought I would admit it, but at least out loud. So, does that mean that you will remain in the sea and continue your teachings? Of course I will. There's the pending contract with House Durandare, my obligations to the Convictors and the Hunters of Tailfeather, and, well, there's of course the matter of your incomplete training. If memory serves me, you've still only opened half of Heaven's Gates. Well, things did not go completely as planned, but we arrived at the fate intended for us nevertheless. Now the question is, what do we do with the fate that has been granted? I believe this warrants another reading, but perhaps after we've had a bite to eat. God, travel being half a thousand. It's really not much. But it's still... Every Agent Instinct cries out, but you could save a couple of hundred. I know a couple hundred is not a lot in the big perspective, but it feels like it right now. Every time. Crossed.
Stop it. Get some help.
You're just in time to greet the Aethanium's newest member. Oh! May I present you with Lord Rufin? Not only did she cut her hair, she's pretending to be a man? What a surprise. I do believe I know the answer. Your sense is doubtless relief from having witnessed poor Liliviva's tragic end in the hinterlands. Wink. Contrary to popular opinion, I was not murdered at all, but simply on a long and winding journey that has brought me back to Ishgard so that I might teach the secrets of Charlene astrology once again. Tomboy, let's go! I mean to show the people that fate is a path that need not be walked on in darkness, that stars can be used to light the way. All she needs to do is find a cross-dressing man that looks like a convincing woman, and then get married, and then have kids, and no one will ask any questions. And my first lesson, that those who oppose the celestial guidance shall find their foes burning on and on without end. That's oddly specific. Look, I'm okay with these twisted gender norms. All right, that's all I'm saying. All right. Since I don't need to stress the level 70 to 80 story quests to have oh it's her outfit, yo, nice. But since I don't need to stress the whatchamacallit, the story quests for the class stories, to get skills from 70 to 80, I'm gonna worry about them later, and I'll binge them all later. I'm gonna put these clothes away, and then we're gonna get to, how close are we to, 12 minutes. And then we'll work on Storm Bussy now. Alright, Ruby Bazaar, Hinagashi, Tsukugane. '70 is pretty good too. Yeah, I figure I'll hit Astrologian 70 and then do all the class quests at once. I already kind of started with the Dark Knight and the Gunbreaker. It's kind of a little too late to fall back on that right now. But it is what it is. So this is level 62 questing. I'll still stick with Black Mage for a bit longer, but I'm going to swap over to Gunbreaker at some point. For quest claiming. I'm just having a lot of fun with Black Mage. I don't want to just stop being Black Mage right now. Oh, also, let's pause the music. And, BGM 25. It gets good at 50, 60, 70, 80, 90. I think it's fun. I think it's fun as it is right now, still. It changes the 70 top to be transparent without the underskirt. It's big Unga Unga Segs. Ayo, Poggies. Poggies. $70 Astrologian outfit sounds pretty pog. Gosetsu, thank the 12 you're unharmed. As you can see, Master Alphino, I am the very picture of health. You vile fiend, malevolent trickster! How kind the kami are to grant me vengeance so soon! But first, I demand the coin you villainously embezzled from me! You have every right to be angry, good sir. Gladly would I return your coin, had I not been forced to repay certain gambling debts beforehand. Settling that matter aside for the moment. Where is Lady Yugiri? Was she not traveling with you? The playered altered version? Oh. For a time, but we parted ways some while ago to better improve our chance for finding Lord Hien. Lord Hien? Swallow? Ah, forgive me. Lord Hien is heir to Doma's throne and our master. He was a passionate voice for the cause of Doma and liberation. And when we learned of the Emperor's death, it only grew louder. So, you seized the opportunity and rose up to reclaim your freedom, only for your hopes to be dashed when Xenos led his army upon your lands. The Crown Prince is a merciless foe. Against him in the might of the 12th, we had no chance. Our Lord Hien understood this, and he bade Yugiri take to the sea as many as our people as possible. He, however, would stand and fight so that they might have more time to escape. I remained by his side, and together we carried on our doomed war. Then one day, in a fierce battle, we were separated. I knew not what became of him, only that he was beyond the Empire's reach, and to that find him I would need Yugiri's aid. The situation grows more perilous by the day, for the new Viceroy, Yotsuyu, is a black-hearted villainess who delights in the torment of our people. There is naught that she would not do to pursue her lord, to further her pursuit of Lord Hien. Thank you. I do believe that this makes the matters a good deal clearer. Then it should please you that we have come to aid the Doman Liberation Front in resuming their efforts to overcome and overthrow the Imperial oppressors. Oh, then allow me to join you. My inquiries here have borne no fruit, hence my desire to return to Orthard. Once there, I can lead you to our headquarters in Jianja, where we can be reunited with Yugiri. Mayhap not all. Alphino's talents seem better applied here in Kugane. Working closely with Totaro and Hancock to feed us intelligence. There's a Garlean embassy just down the road after all. And while I appreciate your vote of confidence, I should be glad to accompany you all. As a soldier in the field, so to speak? Come now, brother. A competent commander assigns his soldiers the task best suited for them. And you of all people should know that you are very good at espionage and intrigue. For we all must serve each in our own way. Very well. It would seem that my place is here for now. Wait, are we being accompanied by Alizé for a story quest for once? To be fair, Alphino's gotten plenty of screen time throughout Realm Reborn and Heavensward. So we're getting Alizé instead for this. Oh, neato. Soroban is waiting at the pier. Have fun, you lot. Oh, Poggies. This'll be interesting. Ba 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 ba. Ah, Kojin Captain, a fine choice. Only Confederate sailor rival their knowledge and skill. This one's smaller than the Misery. A lot smaller. I know Alphino can hold his own in a fight, but he's clearly plainly better suited for more cerebral tasks. Surely I'm not alone in thinking that. To be fair, Alize had her screen time in the coils and post-Dragon Song War MSQ. Not nearly comparable to, not nearly as comparable to fucking, the amount of screen time that, Alphino has had to this point. And B, you can't even do the coils. Normally. You need to gather a bunch of people because no one queues up for those because there's no queue for those things. Screen time is screen time? No. Screen time is screen time, but we're still talking about totally drastically different total screen time. Screen time, sure, if you're counting the vague number where you compare the coils to ARR and you compare Heavensward to post-Heavensward. However, the length and duration is still intrinsically so bizarrely outweighed if you're comparing those. I feel like you can't say screen time is screen time in the context of length and depth. And Hungry Anna, mwah, Yahoo, welcome to the stream. I have been expecting you, my friends. All preparations have been completed. My ship awaits its passengers. Shall we depart without further delay? After you, my shell friend? If you insist. With me, everyone, the Ruby Sea awaits. Oh. I kind of wish they would upscale the map. Clear that the map is still going through PlayStation 4 limitations. But even with PlayStation 4 limitations, the map should be way crisper than that.
I remember the water. How it turned crimson in the morning sun.
As we don't show the more. Hold up, what the fuck is that? What is that orbital elevator level of... The fuck is that?
A shimmering sea of rubies, stretching from horizon to
The
horizon.
Jenga Tower Heaven on High? Oh! That's Palace of the Dead, but, up. Somebody told me about that one.
But beyond that red expanse lay a land in turmoil. On the shores of Othard, our Doman brothers struggled in vain.
Somewhere out there, across the water, is Yugiri Gotetsu's homeland. Woe betide any enemy foolish enough to attack by sea. Now if the Garlands were to bring airships, on the other hand, which they will. I thought you got to the end of this game already. I'm playing all the expansions too. Realm Reborn had its ending. I got to the end of that. The first expansion, Heavensward, I got to the end of that, which is the end of your quote-unquote free trial. And then, this is Stormblood, which is all about rebellion. The Hingans built the island as a bulwark against invasion. filled it with enough cannons to sink an armada. How wide and beautiful she is, the Ruby Sea, filled with promise, adventures, and treasures. Many wonderful treasures. Now, in order to reach the shores of Arthur, you will need to cross the resplendent waters you see before you. However, this is easier said than done. To set forth without making the necessary preparations to invite Confederacy to claim your vessel and your life should you resist. But this fate can be avoided by paying Ruby Tithe, thereby earning you the blessing of the Pirate Lords. So let us grow them. Our destination to Isle Southwest. That doesn't look very far to me, Cross. Why don't we just jump in and swim for it? I've had my fill of boats. Excellent idea. I think you find water to your liking. I will use my ship to deliver those less inclined to Isle. Lise wants to fucking swim across. I guess we'll join her? Question mark? Oh, who the fuck is this Saruti person? An Aegean traveler. What are you doing here? If you're looking to cross into Kugane, you need to go further east. I am one of many Bakufu soldiers stationed here, charged with patrolling the waters surrounding Hinagashi. I hail from Koshu, the largest of many islands make up the great nation. For the next 3 years, I will be serving at this post and shall do whatever required of me to fulfill my duty here. This is Ruby Price, a Hingan bastion, erected by Bakufu in middle of Ruby Sea. Whenever enemy ship draw too near, we fire upon them until nothing but burning planks remain. We must take extra precaution when doing so, however, as we are stationed very close to trading post to Kugane. We do not wish to mistakenly open fire on a commercial or otherwise friendly vessel. Such an error would be akin to waging war on what may have been an ally or a neutral nation. So, we're swimming. Swimming in this outfit, though. I'm so waterlogged. Dude, look at that fucking Jenga tower. Right, this should be easy. Another good way to loosen up before the next fight, whenever it comes. 20 gil says I beat you there. I see that 20 gil is still $20, which means that I am truly a millionaire. Clearly all my own efforts, right? Totally not just because I was gifted millions of gil. No, who would? That spot has the hardest fish to catch in the game. Oof. Oof. What the fuck? Is that a seahorse on land? Is that a pufferfish on land? Ah, there you are. I trust you enjoyed yourself. If you fish up the ruby dragon, you can catch anything in this game. The one whom we must speak is a man named Tansui. Do you need to catch the ruby dragon for anything specifically? Nope, then no worries. Explosion! Skate. Imagine dying to a black mage skate. Imagine being that mob that dies to a skate. Explosion! It's convenient that the 8th occurrence is right here. I wasn't even looking for that. How convenient. Right. It's used for literally nothing. People usually keep them as trophies because they sure as fuck ain't catching a second one. Explosion! 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 God, I love Black Mage. Literally the fucking almighty wizard power fantasy. It's squishy, but it does so much damage. I wonder, Lumin's and pirates have been known to say things like "R," but surely pirates of the opposite side of the world would say something expression, a different expression like "air" or "ur" or "aruru," perhaps. Doma's position in the Confederacy could be described as guarded acceptance. They are pirates, aye, but they adhere to a code and are stabilizing force of Ruby Sea. My clothes are mostly dry, but they're still clingy. No regrets, though. This one is Tansui. Come, introduce yourself. Not a staff? I fear you've got the advantage of me. Most honorable and esteemed CrossFox populi. I am Tansui, a humble mate who serves at the pleasure of the Confederacy's captain. And you're the company of the Shellback, and I presume we've business to discuss. They're giving me 72 gear now, which I'm not doing. You wish to pay the Ruby Tithe, yes, with your gil? It's just as well. Foreign currencies are in demand these days. I would pay for their passage to Othard. Does this sum meet with your satisfaction? The sea has been quite tempestuous late. I cannot say with confidence that you'll reach your destination safely, unless you tripled it. Do you take me for a fool? I know the prices do all. Alas, we live in interesting times. As you came for Kogane, I should think I need not tell you that. The shadow war looms, the wise and cautious Shirka waters with custom, and the foolhardy sharpen their knives in anticipation. Meaning? Sir, you've got to come quickly. The bastards are at it again. Try to convince them to stop, they're not having it. Very well. Shall be there shortly. A proposition? Your comrades strike me as worthwhile investment. I would not hear men name me a cat before Coban, so I shall consider their tithe paid. Not for what they have done, but what I expect they will do. Expect they'll do? I'm not sure what to make of that, man, but at least the matter of our tithe is settled for now. Let's go and see what he and the other pirate were talking about. Maybe we ought to go and have a look. To the north? Unfortunately, this is definitely not taking me north. At least the water isn't so deep I can't ride my chocobo in it. Whoa! A flying shark, bruh! Why does a shark know how to fly? Bruh. Bruh, memento. Bruh moment, bruh moment. Oh, thanks, I hate it. Is that a lava crab? Holy fucking shit, man. Explosion! 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 Oh, it's dead. That's Tansui over there, isn't it? Do you know what this is all about? I have been away for some time, so... I'm not certain this is a wise idea. There's a set of sharks that you can catch in the Sea of Clouds that make joke about Sharknado movies. Oh? So what's going on over there? The legendary variant of a tornado shark is
I'm
called
told
the
you were most
second one.
unreceptive to my
Bruh.
associate's requests. I realize you do not look kindly on the Confederacy and her ways, but if you refuse to pay the ruby tithe, your safety in these waters cannot be assured.
Spare me your concern, pirate. Your feeble attempts at extortion will not work on us. You remain at large because we allow it. Because you are such insignificant little pests that we see no need to swat you. But if you wish to risk the ire of the Viceroy, by all means, fire upon an Imperial vessel. Give us a reason to bring the full might of the Garlean Empire to bear against your pathetic fleet.
Oh, damn.
Bastards!
Gentlemen, surely the fact that you have such limitless resources at your disposal gives you all the more reason to spare some few coins for the less fortunate.
All talk, just as I thought. Come, let us away. I have no time for this rubbish.
We're all the same to them, aren't we? Savages to be ruled or slaughtered.
They've always balked at paying the ruby tithe, but they were never so eager to pick a fight. The problem, you see, is that many of my comrades in the Confederacy are of Doman descent, and the acting Viceroy, well, she's none too fond of Domans, to say the least. If we take any action to hinder the safe passage of an Imperial vessel, she'll accuse us of attempting to foment rebellion and brand us enemies of the Empire, which we can ill afford to be. Like the man said, we're all talk.
And where did the Kojin stand in all this?
With the winning side, of course. They're mercenaries to a fault, eager to offer their services without coercion. The Shellback could tell you more, though something tells me he would rather not.
I don't understand. If the Garleans are causing the Confederacy this much trouble, and if so many of you are Doman to begin with, why aren't you willing to fight back?
Nobody wants to fight a war they can't win.
Spoken like a true friend of the Doman Liberation.
The reality is that pirates make their living by being as brutally efficient as possible. You refuse to pay the tithe, pluck out someone's fucking eyeballs and hang them over the side, gut them like a fish, and dismantle them. Terrify the fuck out of people. That's what historically, that's what pirates do. They brutalize anyone who dares resist to break the morale and spirit. Because it's all about that money, baby, apparently. The reality is that no matter how much you adhere to a code, there is, yeah, why won't you fight against sci-fi spaceships with your spindly little sailboats, exactly?
If you're planning to rouse us with noble words and grand promises, don't bother. We all know what the Imperial Army can do. Compared to them, we're boys with boats.
The reality is that the Garlean Empire is so many technological stages ahead of everybody else that it's insane. Hell, their Magitech is ahead of even our real-world equivalents. It's bordering on sci-fi. It is sci-fi, honestly, at this point. It's a fantasy version of sci-fi based off ceruleum, and which is a magical ore. However,
besides, ties a man may once have held to his home are forsaken.
And they're even making new shit even now. Yes, exactly.
We look out for none but our own. Be that as it may, our livelihood is under threat. And the captain will need to decide soon whether we're to go down in a blaze of glory or bow and scrape for crumbs from the Emperor's table.
Yeah, like that big-ass, tanky-ass Vanguard you blew up in Gear Arbania. Yeah. That thing was beefy, even for me, man.
All while our
frankly, every enemy was really beefy in those fights. I don't understand why everything was that tanky.
I believe she's holding court in one of the fishing villages even as we speak.
That she-devil! Her perfidy knows no bounds! She must be stopped! Come, let us find Soroban.
Did you see that huge dreadnought during Heavensworth? Yeah, totally gonna take out something like that with a sailboat. To be fair, they only have like 1, maybe 2 ships like on that scale, I'm sure. Because that's a ship meant for the fucking Emperor. But
tell the others that these ones have paid. We all have places to be.
yeah, the first one Midgard Stormer is currently using as a chair at a lake. Yes. Doma is born on many provinces under Imperial control, filled with people who have to find ways to cope with the bitter reality. So they really don't care what happens to Doma? I refuse to believe that. What are you waiting for? Come, Soroban cannot have gone far. Though, now that I may think of it, perhaps it is strange he left without warning. Perhaps he did not wish to be seen by Kojin brethren. I doubt he thought to leave us behind, but nevertheless, it may be prudent to return to his ship, or at least to the Confederate encampment. Yeah, and it looks like this is open water here. It does say that northeast, 700 and something yalms. Is it worth trying to swim out to the air currents right now? No? Okay, I'll just head back and worry about it later. Trust me? Alright. Normally, I'm very much like, oh, just collect all the Aether currents and then worry about it, and then progress with what I can. But this place is a lot bigger than it looks. Yeah, that's one of the reasons why I like Final Fantasy XIV so much. Like, technically, it's not an open world. It doesn't need to be, because it is truly massive, and it does sense of scale very well, even if it does require some tedious travel time here and there. I feel like that's an inevitability of any MMO, and whatever, I'm okay with it. I'm alright. Wait a second, what was that? What was that fate? Crab mentality. Let's see. If we... And G7! Mwah. Hi, new viewer, cute stream, cute cat girl, bruh. Mwah. I really appreciate it regardless though, bud. I love you, bro. Mwah. Thank you for the sub. It does mean a lot, you know, dude. Mwah. And just remember, mwah, 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 little fucker, little shit, that I love you, bitch. Mwah. And I ain't never gonna stop loving you. Mwah, 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 mwah. I'm surprised that the these crabs aren't auto-aggressive. It's actually kind of neat that I can do a fate and actually pick out enemies without... Even if they, like, randomly have to spawn next to me, I don't get overwhelmed. This is, like, the first time that they've done that properly. Although, I don't know if I'm going to legitimately finish this in time. Fuck. I should have instant fire 3'd instead. It would have made a lot more sense than what I did. Why did I do that? Just spam fire for... Uh-oh, they do aggro on you. Ayya. It's just that the aggro range is a lot smaller for some reason. Which is fine. Gotta kill a bunch of these, though. One. Two. Oh, complete. I leveled up at the same time. That became kind of complicated out of nowhere. Right. I got a proper feeling for Black Mage again today. The one problem about Black Mage is that, like, you really want to be, like, keeping an eye on, like, so many other things aside from the flow of combat that it does get kind of frustrating when you have to, like, look at the screen. Like, it's not, like, a lot to manage, but the timing windows can be surprisingly tight. Ah! Fucking hell. Ah! I do want to know what those boiled crabs would taste like. I also agree. I can't see everything! So assessing the price for Final Fantasy whole, I've decided for a new and less expensive hobby, Crystal. Bruh. I'm sure that he has his reasons for his odd behavior. Should like very much to hear them, but trust requires honesty. Oh, I told you he would not abandon us. Oh, good. He's still here. Oh, my friends, 1,000 pardons. You might have guessed I was reluctant to be seen in the company by my red brothers. As a complex relationship, I pray you do not misinterpret their actions as a reflection of our allegiances as a whole. You understand? Kami be praised! Too often our shell is quick to judge all Kojin for deeds of one. Right then, now that our business with Tansui is concluded, we can transverse Ruby Sea without fear. Should I take the gear? Nah. And Izzy, little fucker, cute bitch. Mwah. Fuck you, remember? Little cute fuck, little shit boy, little bitch boy, little mwah, adorable little fucker. I love you, bitch. Mwah. I ain't never gonna stop loving you, bitch. Mwah. Oh, before I do that, let's make sure to embed our materia. Kitty. Kitty. And fuck it, more piety. Ooh, direct hit, neat. This would be a upgrade to Black Mage. I shall return to the ship. Prepare for a departure. If you have any remaining business to conduct with the pirates, I pray you do so now. That reminds me, Cross, be so kind as to inform the Confederates of our plans. The more they know of our movements, the less likely we're to be mistaken for another vessel by their comrades. Alright, and there's a blue quest here. Price of Betrayal? Ooh, that sounds ominous. I assume that'll give me an Aether Current, which will be important to do. Oh, you ordered the Egypt for the beach. Leaving us already. No need to pay the tithe, as we said. On the other hand, if you were to peruse our wares and find anything to your liking, we'll be glad to sell it to you for a fair price. So they've got merchants, is what they're saying? Yep, Aether Current. I need that. You, yes you. Do you know of the Ruby Price, the fortress in the middle of the Ruby Sea from which the Bakufu soldiers survey the surrounding waters? The other day, we found one of their men stowed away on a ship we confiscated. With a bit of coaxing, he eventually confessed to one of the underhanded trading with the Red Kojin on behalf of the Superior. Seems he thought he could avoid paying the Ruby Tithe by hiding aboard someone else's ship. No one gets away with crossing our waters free of charge. As such, I am looking to track down the Superior of his and have him compensate us. If I try to sail to the Ruby Price to look for myself, however, I'll be blasted to smithereens before I even make it halfway there. Could you go there in my stead? There's a man by the name of Ikaruga there, old friend. Should be able to identify who our Captain Superior is. Ow, my ankles. It's like all my health. My health. I tried to stay awake. It's like 3 a.m. No. Get some sleep. Mwah. Get plenty of rest, G7. Mwah. Sweet dreams. Sweet dreams. Mwah. Thank you so much for stopping by and thank you for watching. Mwah. Get some sleep, bud. I also need to end stream somewhat relatively soon. All I've had today are 2 eggs and a handful of 4 eggs and a handful of broccoli. So I'm running. I'm kind of like. I've got sausages, but that's it. I've got some. I have like no veg, no like anything else. So I need to go do a little shopping. Oh yes, just the other day, one of the soldiers deserted base. Suspected he's the man that Yasuo's after. Trade with foreign countries is strictly prohibited in our nation. The man, upon learning his subordinate disappeared, feared he would be caught and turned tail and ran. If he told me what is true, he likely went northwest of here to seek asylum with the Kojin of the Red. Tempted to go after the man myself, but it would require me to receive the necessary authorization, which could take days. So track him down, arrest him in my stead, and if he resists, feel free to kill him. Well. Going straight for murder, I see. Going straight to allowing murder. Okay. Okay, game. I see you. Jijasu. That's harsh. Understandable, but harsh. I'm not used to swimming in this game. It feels weird that I'm suddenly swimming. A nice even breaststroke, keeping my head above the water. Even in full armor, I presume. Oh, and we can do triple triad here too. Neat. I feel like these sprites get more and more complicated looking as time goes on. Which isn't necessarily a problem, just something to note. Stormblood introduced swimming, but you could always swim in Costa del Sol. Couldn't you? Unless that was, still introduced afterwards, and you weren't allowed to swim in Costa del Sol before that. Because they added it there? I see. I see. That's a little odd, but alright. I believe that that would be how it would happen, but still odd that they wouldn't have just had swimming normally. Oh, Traitor-san! Where are you, Traitor-san? I would be a fool to agree to go with you. I'm so close to the Red Kojin settlement, so close to freedom. Well, perish. Explosion! 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 Well, that's a dead-ass bitch. Those small islands along the shore were never there before. Now every summer that islands host a summer event. Oh, okay, neato. Nice. All right. I'm gonna make this swim straight, and I'm gonna use the bathroom real fast, and I'll be back. Mwah. Am I... Oh! What do you know? More or less just in time. And Crotomorph, mwah, yahoo, welcome to the stream. How you doing? They had a goofy Power Rangers event for the first... Oh, fun. Ninja Warrior Obstacle Course. Test your platforming. Oof, I hate platforming. Well, I don't hate it. It's just platforming's not really for me. So you forced your hand. Perhaps his death is for the best. I'll send word of all that has happened to Yusui, but although I'm not sure if he'll be happy to hear it. You're curious as how I will inform him. That, my friend, is a secret. Well, doesn't matter to me as long as I get my air current. So... After that, it was a giant shark man fighting the same flaming void set from the Power Rangers on the beach. I'm glad that Final Fantasy has fun with its events, at least. That's always good. And Bees of Burden. Mwah. Yahoo, how you doing, cutie? Hope you're having a goody day. Welcome, welcome. Even if we not need fear the Confederacy, there's still no telling what manner of Imperial presence we'll find waiting for us, so we must be careful.
What are we standing around for? Did you not hear what Tansui said? The Viceroy must be stopped.
Next stop, Arthur and Doma. We're coming, Yugiri.
You have spoken with Confederates up ahead then. Excellent. If you are ready to depart, we may do so at any time.
All aboard! Last year, was everyone riding polar bears to fight an ice version of that voice set? Not polar bears! During summer!
Let us be off. I shall deliver you to the fishing village of Isari.
Wait, Tansui said that the Viceroy was holding court over the fishing villages, did he not? Should Isari be the chance to be the village in question, we could instantly find ourselves surrounded by Imperial soldiers. I think it's safer to come ashore some distance away.
Ah, very well. I know just the place.
Yeah, that's a good point, actually, yeah. We had a follow-up event that was the party after where we had to clean up the beach. We found bottles with letters on them, but that was from the game's dev team and Yoshida. Thank you for. Oh, that's sweet. That's actually really cool. Would have been silly to try to swim all the way here, at least this time. Still have your bearings. I know it can be difficult when you're on the water.
At long last, I am returned to my homeland. Here we are. I am reasonably certain none bore witness to our approach. And with this, I believe we have fulfilled terms of our agreement. Aye, that you have. My deepest thanks, Soroban. Truly, we are blessed to have befriended such a clever and industrious merchant. Oh, you're much too kind, good sir. I know not where your path leads, but I wish you the very best and hope that we shall meet again.
And Pedrin, thank you for the head pets, cutie. The anniversary event is actually just wholesome every time. It needs to be if they want to maintain goodwill, you know. So we finally arrived in Othid. All we need to do now is liberate Doma. Ah, yes, that. Looks daunting though as it is. We do have one thing in our favor: the element of supplies. Unlike in Gear Albania, the Imperials do not know that we're here. Admittedly, that may be our only advantage, considering how few of us there are. Well, I expect that the Doman Liberation Front will even up the odds a little bit, but before all that, we need to see if the fishing village Tansui was talking about.
It may be. I smell ceruleum on the brink.
Uh-oh. That would be very bad. And Izzy, motherfucker, little cute bitch. Little shit. Little cute fuck. Don't you fucking forget. Cute fucker. I love you, bitch. Have sweet dreams. Get plenty of rest. I love you, bitch. Night.
Even accounting for the rebellion, such indiscriminate shows of force seem pointlessly excessive.
I'm gonna head out. Much love to Crossing the Crew. Have a great stream and night, everyone. Night, Joj. Thanks for stopping by. You have a good night. Mwah.
Are we too late?
Mommy time? Mommy? Mommy?
Over there, someone's coming.
Oh, shit.
It is she, sworn enemy of Doma, of my master. The traitor who sold her homeland to the Garleans. Yotsuyu.
Oh, she's a Doman. I was thinking that she doesn't look very Garlean.
Viceroy herself. And look behind her. Isn't that...
Filth and squalor everywhere, I think. How very Doma. What I wouldn't do for a drink.
Why is she so quiet? That's the real
Come
question.
now. You've no reason to look so afraid. You have lived through a quarter of a century of Garlean rule, remember?
Why is she suddenly so loud in comparison? Pick one, lady. Jesus.
'Tis better to bend with the wind than stand tall and be broken. Therein lies hope. Therein lies freedom. I come before you today seeking affirmation. A heartfelt declaration. You're free to answer me as you see fit, yet even the least among you should know the correct response. Should.
I'm a little worried.
A resident of your village, one of your neighbors, mayhap your friend, was detained by the Kojin this morning. They say he was attempting to flee to Kugane, but we both know that simply isn't true, don't we? Have you anything to say?
They were working with the resistance, huh?
Bit slow, this one. Is there anyone more sensible among you? Have any of you anything to say? To swear?
My lady, I swear to serve the Empire, to do whatever is asked of me, and never disobey.
This is not going to end well.
Well said, that man. Of course, it wouldn't do to simply take you at your word.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, no! Become a machinist. Shoot him.
Kill him. Surely you can do that much. He must be guilty of something or other, or he wouldn't have attempted to flee the Empire.
Oh, no.
I have a family. Kami, forgive me. Kami, forgive me.
There's a lot of hateable people in Final Fantasy XIV. A good story comes with villains and or characters that the player and or reader and or watcher, I suppose, should have strong feelings about, for good or for worse. Ideally, characters that can provide both things in all manners are best. It's a little overly villainous at times, but
Very, very good. I've always had a soft spot for men like you. Next, I want you to shoot those two over there. Too old to work, you understand. A burden on the Empire. We can't have that.
Hold up. They still need guidance and leadership. Maybe they might not be working directly for the Empire, but they help manage everything still, I'm sure. Stop it.
But they're my parents.
They're his parents!
You can't expect me to...
That was like a weird animation delay. I know it's for effect, but that was a weird animation delay. We can't. Not now.
She's right. They would simply take the villagers hostage. We must consider the wider picture. If we act recklessly, we risk alerting the Garleans to our presence here, making it that much harder for us to work with the local rebels. To say nothing of the reprisals ordinary civilians would be made to suffer.
Open your eyes, girl. They are already suffering. Let me go. I am putting an end to this madness. I will approach the village alone and identify myself as a former leader of the rebellion and a known fugitive. They will wish to detain me until they are certain they have learned all I know. Use this time to make your plans.
Uh-oh.
You saw what those monsters did to the villagers. Who knows what they'll do to you, assuming they don't kill you where you stand?
We live and die at the pleasure of the kami. My fate is in their hands and no others. If it be of any comfort, I am no stranger to chains.
You can't expect us to stand idly by as a comrade goes marching off to his death. And this is nothing like Kugani.
Nor is it like the Reach, Lise, or the Wall. Let him go. Hold out for as long as you can, but remember, noble sacrifices are to remain an absolute last resort. I wish I could say it won't come to that, but only the gods know how we're going to get you and the others out in one piece. A miracle, perchance.
A great tower stands to the north and east. Look to its occupants for aid and succor. Together, you may yet find your miracle.
You can't give us a more direct name than that? Really?
Now, leave this place. I must go.
You can't give us more clear instructions? That's like borderline on the level of poetry. To try and clarify. Oh my god.
Oh. Another idiot like all the rest. I'm beginning to think it may be something fundamental. Something intrinsic. Something quintessentially Doman to ignore the simple truth. You can't do a damn thing if you're dead.
Why is her hair clipping through her clothes like that? I fucking hate that. That's awful. You'd think that if they created custom hair and robes, they would have adjusted that. You would think.
Well now, this is a surprise.
Hear me, Yotsuyu! Cease this farce, here and now, and I shall surrender myself to you. Refuse, and
Still
all
PS3
shall
era.
answer to
I
my
thought they
blade.
stopped PS3 support after Heaven's Word.
Bring him to the tavern.
To the tavern? Oh, no. It was near the end of Stormblood. Okay. I see. I see. You heard him. Let's go. I hate it as much as you. Maybe even more. Every fiber of my being was crying out to intervene, but what's done is done. Gotetsu Gamble has gifted us the time we need to find a solution. He bade us to seek aid at the distant tower, yes? For want of a better idea, I say that we do just that. Let's avoid taking care of the Imperials. Take care to avoid the Imperials. Well, it's certainly Imperials. I can't click or target them and they can't seem to see me for some reason, so, you know, it works for me. I need to find an Aetherite before I call it a stream. Holy shit. We need to find a convenient teleport point. I still need to get groceries! It's taking longer than expected. I think Costco closes later on weekends. The tower has crystal? Alright. Just gotta make our way over there. No unnecessary fighting. No nothing. Just make our way. Oh no. I have to go by coast. Okay. It's fine. My nephew has joined to watch. I'll say hi to him. Mwah. I hope he's having a great Saturday. Take care of himself. Mwah, mwah. I guess we were just supposed to swim. certainly did that. Is that a giant walrus? Oh my god! Jeebus, look at that. Oh, it's terrifying. She's right. This is not like the Reach. This is worse. They were defenseless. We all seem to have evaded the patrol so far. You said hi, Cross? Yay. What is that tower anyway? I've never seen anything like it. He's 3? Aww. Give us some headpats. According to my map, we're on Ankora, and the tower is known as Heaven on High, a mysterious structure built long ago by persons unknown. Gods, listen to me, I'm starting to sound like Alpha now. Next thing you say, I'll be saying things like, as you are doubtlessly already aware. Over there, over there, do you see it? Doesn't look like it's been dead long. Whoever did this, they're a good shot. I can't see a single stray arrow. Wait, well, someone's hungry. And that wasn't the two of you, was it? Ooh! Calm down. We have nothing to do with... Wait, what am I doing? They can't possibly understand us. Probably not, no. Time to run, Lise. Let us save our strength for any that give chase. You too, Cross. Buckhuts! Explosion! 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 Easy clap. Everything goes boom. Oh, that's a lot of walrus boys. Lot of thick boys. Ah! I don't want to fight him. I need food. I have to go. My tummy needs me. All I've had today was a handful of broccoli and a couple of eggs. Ah! Move, move, move. Engage walrus. Yes. That went better than expected. Just imagine if they'd taken us by surprise. What a fine ending that would have been to our story. Anyway, I think it's safe to assume that the people at the tower know how to defend themselves. They have to, sharing an island of these things. Now all we need to do is convince them to help us. It'll definitely be a little bit easier said than done, but I too have hope. Oh, they don't just have flippers, they have arms and legs. Oh, that's awful. Oh, they're Confederates. Alright. We're at the village, but I need food, so I'm just gonna attune to the Aetherite, and we're gonna call it a stream. I'm sorry. But, Falcon Porter? The fuck is this? Oh, instead of Chocobo, they have giant fucking falcon birds. Oh, that's awesome. Woo! Tell me you get them as mounts. Tell me you get giant falcon mounts. Tell me I can get one. Oh, I wish I could reskin my Chocobo as a falcon as much as I love Chocobo. That's sick. Giant falcon is cool as fuck. Alright. We're there we go. We're gonna Heaven's Word Extremes are all falcons. Can I not get him from Stormblood? No. I gotta end stream here though, everybody. I gotta wash up real quick, and then I gotta go and get food. So everybody, wait, is stream ending? Yeah, I need din-dins. I'll be streaming more Final Fantasy tomorrow, as well as Genshin. Needing food, weak fox. I've had 4 eggs and a handful of broccoli. What do you want from me? Y'all take care, though. Have a great rest of your Saturday. Mwah. Have a great rest of your night. Running and ending ad break. Mwah.